There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Ja. Nicht in mein Gesicht. Hm? Was machst du da? Das Ding kann ich nicht. Ja. We have baby duty again. Because my wife needs to go to shower when I start streaming. Every time. Bist du schon am Duschen? Weil sie jetzt wach ist und rumheult. That's a very nice bow tie. Yeah, but it's bad for when I have on my arm. Hey, come here. I'm getting coffee. Getting coffee. Hey, do! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! You crazy! God damn it! Hey, you crazy! What you doing? You stupid? It's like I'm being nerfed here.
BAA トリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイトリパレイエアットアクワードマンクキー
You're supposed to sit here, bitch. Sit here. You dumb idiot. Okay, and we're gonna open this. Because it's so fucking hot. I'm dying. Oh. Yes, please. Is that too bright, guys? Shit, I don't see it. Good morning, Cakez. Hello, Cupertino. The game creator, the game player, the game streamer. Come here. She's not gonna hear this. Oh my god. Guys, I'm sitting in the sun. What the fuck? It's way too bright. What happens if I do this? I mean, it's actually fine, I guess. Still too bright because of my white t-shirt. But I guess it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Yeah, we have to wait till the wife is done. Blessed TD Jesus. We're gonna do it like this. Hey, du. Was machst du? Du Trottel. Komm her. Okay, so we have her here. You guys can see. Herr Hatschi. Gesundheit. Okay. Yeah, I need some air in here. I should have done this earlier. I just didn't have the chance. Hello, everyone. Hello, lolboy. My man, good morning. So guys, you can expect the stream to start in like 20 minutes. This is like a starting soon screen. For those of you who want to know. We can go over some stuff. What's up? Hey, Coffee Lava, how's it going, my brother? Now, should I keep asking you about your game or not? Can I ask you about your game? How's it going? Can I check it out?
Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting.
The Book of Grandura.
Fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your faucet every night and never
is
turn
so fucking long. Shut up. Book of Grandura. You need 10 reviews, don't you? It's not doing too good. But I'm over it. Why is no one sending you a review? That's kind of pissing me off. Like, I wrote one, but I already had the game. That fucking sucks. Like, did no one in our, like, circle of brothers? Oh! She's starting to get hungry. It's okay, I want it to be real people. Yeah, true, but man, that fucking sucks. Baby wants booba. She's looking at me, it's like... Hello, Mr. Cakez. Hello, chat. Hello, Mr. Rames. How many, Coffee Lava, how many wishlists did you have before you launched the game? I remember we were comparing our wishlists a while ago. And for you, it was more than mine. I think. Get at least 7,000, brother. 300. You had 300 wishlists. God, she's so fucking cute, guys. I see. So you didn't have that many. So what made you go ahead and finish your game and then put it on Steam, Coffee Lava? Is there a reason for why you like try to push it out now? Hello, I made it. Hello, Statics. How's it going, man? Next year, Tangy TD demo.
The money will come to you.
Hello, Real Superku. Nein, Mr. Zoe. Tower Defense Fest. Oh yeah, I'll probably not participate though. I know it's a good fest, but I don't know if I'll be ready. And to me it's more important that Zoe is fine, that we have enough money, and yeah, that I fix my like working situation, because right now it's too much. I work too much. It's too much stuff to do. I gave myself a challenge this weekend to make some VGM. What is a VGM, sir? I don't know what you're looking for, but maybe you can use it for something. What is a VGM? Video game music. Wait, Necropolis, are you a composer? You actually a composer? Sure, we can talk about it if you are. Video game music. Or is that like something new that you're trying out? Because I've had people do that in the past. Hobby? It's your hobby? She's gonna start screaming, watch. Ja. Ey, alles gut. Yeah. Yeah, you want to eat something, right? But your mom had to go to the shower. I know, I can't give you anything, man. I can't give you. I'm not your mommy. I know. So, guys, God, she's like, you know how babies work? She has like this enrage timer. And it's not like in typical MMORPGs where you give it like 20 minutes and then after 20 minutes the enrage timer hits. For her, it's like a progressive enrage timer. So it's like a bar filling up. And so as you stop feeding her and she realizes that she needs food, the enrage timer starts, right? And so she starts with and she starts like, you know, flicking around her arms slowly, like slowly. Sometimes, you know, and then she stops and looks around, you know. And as you get further into the enrage timer, this just increases. And sometimes, you know, there's some mixed in there. And as you get to the very end, she starts to explode. And then, yep, that's one of the first ones. But it was a small one, just a small one, right? So right now, we are fighting against time. Okay. Wir fighting, ja. Ja, meine Kleine, ja. Oh. Yeah. And so you can use pacifiers to, you know, soothe the enrage timer a little bit, but it doesn't help a lot. A little bit. It does. Yeah. It's all her mom's fault, because she had to take a shower right now. Yeah. Okay, so we have like a couple of seconds worth of silence now, and hopefully she can relax a little bit. Distract herself that she's hungry. Hungry. Mwah. Oh. So guys, I have a question for you. Have you guys ever seen this? Did you just describe a baby as with an enraged timer? Yeah, that's how it is, man. That's just how it is. Look, guys. Microwave? Oh, guys, for those of you who are German, Orthopäde in English. Orthopäde in English. Microwave, Orthopäde in English. Whatever, like that. Have you guys ever seen... Fuck. I'm just gonna Google the German word. Have you guys ever seen this right here? It's, yeah, something like that. So essentially, you lie on one of these things, and then heat is coming from below. It's supposed to be like deep heat. Hey, big cake and little cake. Hello there, sir. Griesfrei. How's it going, bro? Good day. I see Zore is wearing a chest piece that gives rampage. Yeah. True. Yeah. Oh, you mean ultrasound? Oh, it's microwaves, like cooking? No, it's not cooking. I guess it is. It's slowly cooking you from the inside, but very gently. So essentially, since I've been looking down so much, I have like neck pain here. And they're actually treating me with this shit. I was there yesterday, very early on in the day. And I'm telling you, this is totally useless. You know what's more efficient than going to this? Is getting a Wärmflasche in English. What is that called? God damn, I just don't know any English words. Wärmflasche. Shit. Flasche. English. Shit, sorry about that. English. It's like a hot water bottle. It's actually called hot water bottle. Really? So it's more efficient to put a hot water bottle on that particular part of your skin, make sure it's protected with enough layers of cloth, than to go and do that. So I'm like 99% sure that I'm gonna cancel all of the rest of the appointments. It's totally useless. How hard is it being a father, brother? I think, like, that might be a hot take, but in my opinion, taking care of the baby, the only difficult thing is to agree with your partner on certain things. If you both care. Hello, Inukai on YouTube. Sorry I missed your message. So, like, for me, I'm just, for me, it's actually very relaxing, very nice. I like it. Feels good. So, for example, I could, if I wanted to, just take her next to me when she's sleeping and then do my work. Right? So, right now, she's sleeping a lot. Must be hard taking care of 2 babies at once. Okay, bro. Okay, brother. So, Coffee Lava. What made you... Sorry, I missed your message. I wonder if you answered. What made you go and release your game now? What made you go and do that? So, for any of you guys that have not seen, Books of Grandura is a game that Coffee Lava released. His first game on Steam. There you go. It's been 4 years and I'm satisfied with the way it is, so I went ahead and did it. I see. So what is your plan right now? Only 1 review, yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's sad about it. I was thinking whether to question him on it or not, but I think it's good to talk about it because you can also let off some steam, you know. I know that, you know, have you guys ever been in like a friend circle and then you guys talk about women? Like, let's talk purely about the perspective, but you can see that from the perspective of a woman too. You know, but for men it's even worse. It's worse than for women. Maybe it's not. But, you know, oftentimes you are expected as the man to make the first move. However, what I want to get to is, if you're in a circle of, you know, let's say your friends, your male friends, and, you know, you talk about women and, you know, people ask you why you don't have a girlfriend yet, and how is it going with that particular girl, having to, you know, come to terms with, okay, well, I didn't manage to, let's say, date that girl or something. Oftentimes what I've seen is that being put on the spot like that really sucks to be in that situation. So I didn't want to put Coffee Lava on the spot. But I'm very interested in what he's gonna do, or what he wants to do next. That's why I do that, okay? I don't want to put him on the spot. My new game? Really? Is that actually your new game? What you're gonna do in the game? Is there like these, do these kill you? What the fuck is this? What is going on? This is cursed. Goodness. Damn, she's relaxing right now. No, she's not. Shit. I jinxed it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I jinxed you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. She's not chilling. The pacifier has lost its Wirkung in English. The pacifier's effect is starting to wear off, you know. It's only a consumable.
Am I so out of touch?
Cakez, you jinx Zoe, how many League characters do you want to put into one sentence?
Support for 18 years. Feels bad man automatically subbed for August, but I'll mostly be gone in Canada then.
Oh my man, Sag. Real super cool. I appreciate the big support anyways, man. 18 months. Such a long time, man. It's cruel. You know what I want to say to you guys? It's really cool that so many different developers have joined in the chat, you know. Not only game developers. Not only game developers, but also language creators and other developers, you know. That's really, really cool to see. And so I really appreciate you guys hanging out, you know, watching me make my game. Cakez, go bookmark this and give it a go. Here, baby sensory. What the fuck is that? Are you sure about that, brother? Look at the dislikes. People don't like it a lot. What is this? Oh shit, I'm getting DMCA strike. So this is music. Yeah. So guys, you know what I've seen lately, since, you know, I have a baby now. It's not her time to listen to this yet. It's not the time yet. But, you know, my wife's sister has a baby. These people that make baby music, these guys are rich, I'm telling you. Yeah. Wee. Your mommy's taking too long, right? She's starting to enrage, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You know why she's screaming right now? World of Warcraft Classic is no longer a thing. She's screaming about how World of Warcraft changed for the worse. I can see, yeah. Yeah, you know, Elven Forest makes her reminds herself of the good old times. Yeah, come here. You need to go to your mom and scream at her. Shit, it fell down. Okay, we don't have a pacifier anymore. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm cleaning the pacifier.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Is this his baby? Yeah. That's my baby. How do I look now? Am I like Jesus still? Oh, that's awesome. I look good. Not too white. Very nice. Good day, sir. Hello. I have some ideas for your NPCs. I made a little video with names and how they would look like. Check this out, smiley face. Oh, really? For my game? I see. Ah, I get it now. Among Us. So, guys, I wanted to finish talking to Coffee Lava. Okay, I got interrupted by a baby. And you guys. That's rude. It's been 4 years, my new game. What you wanna know, bro, so that you don't end up like me? What do you think? No, what is the playtime of your game? How many people bought your game, and what is the playtime of your game? And what is the click-through rate? Click-through rate of your game. So what I'm talking about is this. Can you share that? If you want, we can go into this, because I think this is really important to learn from. So we can go to Steam Partner, I think, and then over here in Steamworks, we can log in and view our dashboard. And then in the dashboard here, upcoming deadlines. What is the deadline? July 29? Are we in June or July? To August 5th. Eligible games registered. I don't know if I should register, man. Like, hey, cool, they highlight these. That's really cool. Beta. I just don't know, brother. Is it for next year or is it for this year? Why not? What could be the worst case scenario, though? Honestly asking. Missing a shot. Missing a shot. So like, for example, if I make a Kickstarter right now, I would try to gauge interest in the game, and it would be a wasted opportunity because the game is not in a state where if I show it off to people, it would generate a lot of interest. I know that. I think if there's already a TD Fest trailer out, submissions are closed. No? I don't know. I'm eligible. Eligible. So if I were to make a Kickstarter right now, I would waste this opportunity because the interest of the game would be lower than if I wait and do it later. Can you do this Tower Defense Fest and next fest? Next fest you can only ever do once per game. No one will donate? Yeah, no one will donate, exactly. It will be like, maybe some of you guys will be nice and that's it. So, I know that because I'm streaming and doing YouTube actively. I can gauge the interest based on that. And I can also gauge the interest based on, of course, the dashboard. Let's see here. Where is that actually? Dashboard? No, actually I am in the dashboard. It's a little, maybe view release options. Maybe Cakez 3. Click on this. Can I click on this? How do I... Huh? Guys, okay, it was just slow, okay. And then we can go over here. So this is what I want to talk about, Coffee Lava, if you want to. The view sales and activation reports. And over there is I have 446 wish lists, so basically nothing. In 1 week, I gained like 2. Okay, I got 5. And I don't know what this 1 means. So basically nothing, right? Absolutely nothing. And what we can go for is... Where the fuck is the detailed breakdown? Detailed breakdown? No, wait, how do we find how long people play the game? Do I have to click on the demo here? The magic number is around 5 to 7k wishlists. Yeah, but Real Supoku had... there we go. So, I'm talking about, you have your game, right? You can click on your game, then you could see the gross revenue, the units sold, and you could see how many players and daily active users, stuff like that. And then you can see the median playtime. If you click on this, 6 minutes, yeah, 6 minutes, that's how bad the game is. You can see how long people have played the game. The median playtime is 6 minutes and the average playtime looks to be 1 hour and 35 minutes. And then we can see this graph right here that tells us how many people have played the game for how long. So for example, 141 players or people, gamers, have played the game for 1 to 10 minutes. That's the majority of players. So mostly everyone that played the game quit that early. Is there no sensitive info on this? Like literally we watched a YouTube video on this. I asked people, I could show this. That would mean they thought it sucked, yeah. So I want to know for Coffee Lava what his distribution looks like. Because in my opinion, this distribution is the most important distribution when your game is free. And his game is not free. His game is not free. For the demo or the game, maybe both. Maybe both. I think both are interesting. Because you had a demo out. And so you could have taken that into account and see, well, okay, fine. For my demo, it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 hour. And so what this tells me is obviously that people think my games suck. Because the drop off from 1 to 10 minutes to 10 to 20 minutes is ginormous. I feel like Coffee Lava's game is good, but maybe Sleeper might get a famous later when people discover it. That is difficult to say, but if the average playtime for his game is somewhere in the higher ends of this graph, then I can agree with you. If it's the same as my graph, then I have to disagree, because basically the graph indicates player interest in the game, how long they play. It's not even reviews, nothing. It's really important to take a look at this graph. Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Oh man, thank you. Trump's nose hair, I see. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Trump's nose hair, my brother. Thank you so much for being a supporter on this channel. You're a generous person, whoever you are. I'm pretty sure Trump's nose hair is going to enjoy his stay in the channel. Thank you, man. It's also because it's free that people have lower retention. Maybe. But I don't really have to agree. I don't really agree. Like, not really. I don't think so. Because you're interested, by clicking on the demo button, you're already interested in the game. There is some form of interest. These videos are so addictive to babies. Especially when you show
what happened to
when feeding them. Yeah, they're very addictive to babies, and so you have to be careful, I know that. Spouty Key, thank you very much for following. Imager. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay, so this is the demo, has 200 players. So 200 people played the demo. Wait. So wait a minute. This is the... Wait, so this is the demo. It looks exactly like my graph. Looks exactly like my graph. And then this is the game. S 55 players. So it doesn't have enough of a sample size yet. But it looks somewhat equal. So if we take this is a more normalized curve, because it's a higher sample size. And if you compare that to this, apart from this here in the beginning, this somewhat looks almost exactly the same. There's like just a couple of people that play this for a very long time. But for the most part, it sits here in the very beginning. Now he has some players on higher end. Maybe he has some niche supporters. Yeah, some niche supporters. But that doesn't mean... So, the median playtime. What is the median playtime of your demo version and your game? If I take a look at the demo version, the median playtime should be exactly like mine. It's for like maybe 10 minutes, right? Your graph looks exactly like mine. It's so funny. What the fuck? It looks exactly like mine. So our games suck, man. Our games are bad. Fuck, man. Demo 8 minutes. Game 35 here. Oh, man. Okay, so Coffee Lava has 2 more minutes. Suckers. Yeah, we both suck. God damn it. Okay, yeah. Shit. Thanks, Coffee Lava, for sharing this information. One problem of the demo, Cakez demo, is that it's pretty hard to figure out how you should play the game. There's no clear feedback, and this, what is right and what is wrong. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why I revamped my entire game. For those of you who are wondering what type of version we are talking about, I'll show you, okay? I'll show you. So what we have here is Steam Cakez TDs. First and foremost, the name changed to Tangy Defense. Cakez TD, in my opinion, is a shitty name, because no one really cares about cakes, and they don't even know what that means. Then another big thing, or it doesn't really have to be a big thing, but it's the visuals too. You just have some circles, attacking circles. You can't really... It's fine, but the gameplay is like a little bit odd. Then you have shitty looking menus. And more importantly, the game doesn't play very well. Especially this part right here is very confusing. You have like a target, condition, and an action. And then payday is some money. Like it just didn't really work out. I have done this for like my first iteration, And yeah, then you have a team. You start out with only 2 heroes. They can level up. Holy shit, this is the latest version that is out. That's so bad. You don't even have items. This version doesn't even have items. The new visuals are 10 times better. You just need some corresponding new capsule art now. Yeah, I have like I have a dummy capsule art that I will finish. Yeah. But that I will only work on that once it's getting close to the demo version. But I have like a dummy capsule art that Haskars made for me. You guys have not seen it, but you will see it in the future when it's done. And he was so nice to give me the rights to it for free. You need a better niche name for the game. You need to drop Cakez as the game name. Yeah, we already did. We called it Tangy Defense, which is basically an acronym for TD. So, and everyone knows TD is Tower Defense game, or that are interested. Everyone that is interested in Tower Defense games knows that TD stands for Tower Defense. And if I call my game Tangy Defense, it is also like a wordplay for Tower Defense. So I think I have a really good name there. And now we just need to make the game good, which we'll get to today, by the way, and we have time now. And it's really cool to talk about this, though, because, yeah, Coffee Lava and I have basically been making our, like, okay, so he's been working on this game for 4 years. That's more than I have worked on my game. My game, I'm sitting close, not yet, to 3 years. It's been close to 3 years working on the game. Not yet. I made the initial commit to my game for the first time on the August 15th. The 15th of August is when I started working on my game. And that is on 2021. That's when I started on my game. So yeah. Where's Collector when we need him? What do you mean? What do you want? You're trying to promote toxicity in this channel? You want to get banned, brother? Huh? Do you want to get banned, sir? To generate some small hype before the demo arrives. You could make a discussions announcement updating demo and updating Steam page if it wouldn't take long. 200 plus is obviously the developer. No, that's 12 people. I'm not 12 people. I know that one of them is iLordEX and another one of them is TCAP. And the addictive part of that, of the game was that you could level or infinitely level your heroes. You can see, and it's still in the game, which is the cool part. You can see right here that this guy is level 10. And I'm pretty sure I have to put the level 10 back into the game. Let me check. I don't have it in the game right now. But the addictive part was that you could level up one hero to like the maximum and he could smash through the entire game alone, which was really fun. But the enemies would scale with your level, so it would get more difficult as you level up your character, which is bad game design. You should never have enemy scaling in the game at all. You should just have weaker maps and stronger maps. And stronger maps are always difficult. But what I'm talking about right here is I need a level on these guys, because I think a number in the head or a number in the game it's not addictive, but it makes you proud of your achievement. If I have a character that's level 10, number goes up to level 11, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm already level 11 on this guy? Damn. That's why we need to put a number here. It is numbers fuck with the human brain. That's why we need them. Maybe skill points 0 out of 10. Yeah, well, we have... No, skill points is just a number. The skill points is just a number. But the UI of this is terrible still. But we'll not do that. But I guess we're gonna make that... we're gonna make this really quickly here. Make a really nice placard. Oh, actually, we can extend the roots. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Let me see. Let me do that really quickly. We have a lot of stuff today planned. Hopefully we'll be able to get to this. Because, guys, I have some positive news. You guys remember how yesterday, Chronicon, I have it now. Because yesterday I wishlisted Chronicon, and lo and behold, it was reduced by 60% the moment I wishlisted it. So I bought it for €5. We can now play Chronicon. And why do I want to play Chronicon? It's on sale, yeah. Like, they heard me. Why do I want to play Chronicon? Because this game, can I find the, where's the store page here? This game is a 2D game, just like my game, top-down visuals, and it functions, or it should function, exactly like my game. And what I want to do today is play a ranged character that shoots arrows, and I want to take a look at how the arrows behave against obstacles and enemies, where they collide, how they collide, and how they fly. And where the projectile starts from and stuff like that. And so I want to get an idea for what type of collision detection they use in the game and how it's programmed. Is this game an ARPG? This game is an ARPG, yeah. An action RPG. So we're gonna play this later tonight, if we get to it. I think it's really cool. I always wanted to play this, and I couldn't. Now I can, which is nice. But before I do that, I want to quickly extend these routes here. Shit. How do I do this? Is this a roguelike? No, this is just a typical ARPG. You kill a lot of stuff and you... Inukai, I was gonna read your message, but I wanted to finish my point. But I guess now I can't. Fine. Then not. Cakes, would you ever make a 2D RPG? No, I'm gonna make a 3D RPG. Excuse me. Give me a second. Then how is this close to your game? Well, good question, Coffee Lava. The reason why this is close to my game is because of the perspective.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan
my man, Code Green, good morning.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
No.
Big retard, don't help.
The perspective of my game is exactly the same perspective of the game. It is a 2D game that has a top-down perspective, and it plays exactly essentially the collision detection should behave more or less the same. And I know that Chronicon has had very little issues with collision detection. Like, there's not a single review that I could find in the very positive reviews, which is 94%. Tons of loot. The story is like most ARPGs. The loot is very numerous. Character building is quite fully fleshed, but ignore the fully fleshy. Or ignore completely is also master tree, which lets you improve your class further. Can improve. How long is this? Anyway, so I can't find a review that's talking about the collision, and therefore it is a good idea to take a look at how they handle collision. The only way we can do that is to basically move around, shoot a little bit, and then figure out, okay, so what would make sense in terms of collision detection here? How do they collide? It looks like my game is exactly the same as my game. It will be like this game once he yoinks from it. Remember the poison cloud he already did? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, the poison cloud is from the game, but I don't know what your issue is here. Excuse me. Excuse me. My God. Give me a second. Sorry about that. But you're gonna finish the demo? Yeah, I'm doing research right now. Fuck you. Stop distracting me. Alright. Now what I want to do first here. Guys, this is just how I operate, okay? This is just how I work and operate. This is how I get stuff done in the game. it is how it is, okay? Yeah? There we go. Now, we need dark roots. And like a bigger dick size here. And then... Actually, I'll do it differently right now. We'll take this entire thing and quickly put it in like a big open area. Then we go one day below. Next time we want to cook, don't go microwave doctor, just come to us. I think you should do more research in PoE. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. We need to do that too. Yeah, the stat system in my game is basically based on PoE, so that's why we have to do research. Sure. Of course. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now, guys, is just create a bunch of roots. Thick roots and then thinner roots.
Yeah, compared to his shader.
That's kind of
I'm pretty sure
sucky.
his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see.
Okay, so what I need to do here... Yeah, this was the Stardew Valley creator, and we took a look at his shader. And his shader looked really good. Very easy. Whereas my shader had like 10,000 lines of code. Kind of sucky. Alright, so I need to somehow like extend this, I guess. Pixel art. Yeah, we're gonna do like some really quick pixel art stuff here. Not too much. Because I don't wanna spend too much time on this. Because I have other things to do. But I guess I had like this idea and I don't wanna miss out on the idea of putting the level back into the game. Because I think it will add a lot of... It will add to the addictiveness of the game. Seeing a number go up is really nice. You know, and so that's what I want to do here. So this has to be big enough. Maybe something like that. I think that looks good. Looks like spawn. It looks like that right now. Just wait. Cakes make the roots grow as the player levels up. Absolutely not. This is some visual shit that I don't need. That I will just spend too much time on, brother. It is cool, would be cool, but it's just visuals, not gameplay. This is actually already too much, but...
Gotcha, bitch!
There we go. Okay, so this is where the number will be. I think. No passion for the game? Guys, are you stupid? The passion should come into the gameplay, not the fucking UI. How many... Guys, go watch Asmongold, you know, please. Just go watch Asmongold. For like, I don't know, for like 10 days. And only watch like all of the failed games he's talking about. Okay, please. And then come back. My man Tarantis. Sir, good morning. Thank you for following. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the community. We only have wholesome people here. Asmongold, that's toxic. I'm gonna ban you. It's actually toxic. I'm gonna tell him he's gonna ban you. Shit. This kind of looks odd, but I think we have something here. I mean, why not? You know, I enjoy pixel art. So, Ramis, I know you're here. Well, I think you are here. I know what you're doing right now. You are like screaming, or because I'm doing art right now. I'm not actually working on the gameplay. I can totally understand it right now. I apologize for being so stupid. However, like, this is just how I operate. I'm having fun right now, you know. Like, I'm really having fun. So I do apologize, you know, for not following your advice. Yeah, I'll try to do better next time. Okay, we'll work on gameplay. I promise. Okay, I promise. We will work on it, guys. Okay, I promise. Just not yet. In a second. Okay. No, I just asked you to state what's the goal of today's stream and how does it bring us closer to the playable build. No raging. Art is obviously part of the game. How does this bring us closer to the finish line of the game? It introduces an addictive mechanic into the game that is the level of the unit, which makes you want to increase the unit's level all the time. Alright guys, I want to extend this, maybe just draw this on top here really quickly. Is that coffee? Yeah, that is coffee. It's like basically instant coffee. You know, you put a spoon of coffee, hot water, clock, 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 done. I really enjoy this because I can dilute this as much as possible, have a long drink that lasts for a long time, have a drink that lasts for a long time, and not have too much caffeine in me. Very nice. Sound creating, game design, art. This channel has everything.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, sir! Oh, fuck, it's too hot. Shit. Okay, so now we need to create routes that basically... like that. Maybe. And then LV here. Wait, let me test this out here. What if I can just put this here? I think it looks kind of bad. It's not in the middle. I think this is in the middle. Okay, now this has to be dark. Let's get rid of pixel. Oops, pixel perfect. Actually starting to look good. Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, needs to look good. That's why I'm doing it. So like, I think this is a little too tiny. And now I realize that it actually... it actually should move a little bit more to the right here. And then maybe I just want to make this a little bigger. Just extend that part here. You know, and then maybe, you know, move some of these up. It's taking shape fast.
There we go. Now I need to get rid of some of this stuff here. Oops. There we go. And then, you know, just add in some nipples. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Something like that. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Now, the next thing that we have to do, since we have to place this literally on top. Who is on top? Is... Wie bitte? Also, ja. Guys, maybe. Pink or black? Yeah. Come here. Come here. Guys, I've been nerfed. I can only use one hand now. Sorry. Shit, which color is this? Yeah, we're gonna be a little bit slower now. But it's fine. It's funny how she looks. Okay. Now I need to basically do shading with these two colors. And I just want to add in some shades. So that it looks a little bit better. Now add in some goodness. Uh-huh. Okay, now it looks a little bit odd, but I think it's fine. Kind of want to make this more round. Can we get Ocean Man? You can wishlist it, of course. Not wishlist, song requested. And also this stuff right here. Let's use normal ink. Wow, great. Inukai retracted another message. Well, brother. Yeah. Okay, guys. So I can't really do this with one hand. Maybe if I swap out the hands. Wait, give me a second, guys. Okay. I need to rotate the baby and put it. Yeah. I got you. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's funny how she looks. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I just rotated the baby. I think with this... fuck. How do I alt-click? I can't, so it's gotta be this, right? Okay. And then we had 5. Let's quickly extend this. There we go. Kinda wanna... Oh shit. Was in the wrong layer. What axis did you rotate the baby? Like this. Rotate it like this. Is that the y-axis? Around the y-axis? If the y goes up? It is, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys, give me a second. All right, guys, we are buffed again by 50%. Broken Lion, thank you very much for following. First words are gonna be, guys, fuck. No, I'll behave. I'll behave, okay, guys? I'm sorry. I know what you mean. Okay, let me quickly finish this. I wanna be done here. We can always extend these routes. I'm not even going to place... I'm not even going to do another color. I'll just keep it the way it is. Whoops. There we go. And I think we are almost done right now. Nice. Oh, oops.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Oh, my man, study post. Good morning. Like cakes. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. There we go. There's some broken pixels here that we have to fix, and this is a little thick, like Chad's mom, but otherwise, it's actually really good. There we go. Take a look at this, guys. We have some roots that sprout out the beginning point. Now, this is a big sprite, obviously. And we need to somehow offset this. Right now, this is the thickness, or this is the sprite. I'm gonna extend this a little further, so we have room to improve this. I'm actually going to add in one more. Yeah. What about the 3 detached pixels? It doesn't matter. That's fine. It's like roots lying on the floor. That's okay. Alright, so now, copy this, and, I mean, I'm just gonna leave it here. Cakes, do you remember when Collector was your biggest fan? Never. He never was my biggest fan. Never. I don't even know what you mean here. Right, so first add this in. Let's add that into the game. Assets. And then a skill tree. Let's see, roots. Skill tree, background roots. Over here. And then skill tree, background roots, dark. Or behind. Okay, so what size do we have? 288 and 176. And then the offset for this thing is 2608 and 704. Is it? 2608 and 704. There we go. Please tell me that my wife opens the door, please. I just wanna have 10 seconds of peace. Just please let me work for 10 seconds, man. Fuck! Chill, bro, it's live. No. Okay. Where was I? Assets, roots behind, and then display skill tree. No, I'm not looking at chat for help. I had an amazing idea. Bitch. Okay. Ja. 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 Take a look at this, guys. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah, could be better, could be bigger, but it fills up the menu. Now, watch this. Warte mal kurz. Okay, warte mal kurz. Mark, this is A. Just wait. Is it an S basket for oranges? Just wait. Just wait. It will all make sense in a second. There we go. Skill tree passive. There you go. Control W here. Skill tree passive. Empty. 12. I don't know why I call it 12, but I guess that's the size. There we go. Now we have those sprites. Obviously, I have to add that here too. $1,624. 72. There you go. Now it's in the game. Just wait. They all changed now. That's fine. Should have not done this. Should have not done this. Give me a second. This shouldn't be here. This should be here. And then everything's still fine. There you go. Now it is, all of the sprites will turn back to normal. There you go. Now watch this. Over here, this is a sprite. You see this? This is bad. See that? That's terrible. I want it to be the empty sprite. And then move this here, where the hero is, essentially. Okay. And then I want to get rid of the roots. These are no longer possible to be stat node sprites. Because what I had as an issue here is these roots would be a big collider and I couldn't click on any of these other sprites because the roots would just take away all of the collision detection. If that makes sense. So now, this, change that to the empty sprite, put that back to the origin. Somewhere where it makes sense. And now all we have to do here is split this apart into 2 parts. And we're good. So we need to make or move this in a different location now. Don't know. Actually, if I'm lucky, I can move it up here. Maybe even higher because I don't use these anymore. Bro, what are the odds? I opened your Steam for background while editing videos for Hearthstone and you play Hearthstone music. Hey, my man. That's awesome. Yeah. Hearthstone is great. At least the music. Alright, let's see here. We have to take layer 14, extract this out, and then put this on sprites. There we go. Now we have an extended version of this. This entire thing can be moved here. And I would like it to be centered. Can we actually fit this? Actually, we can. Looks a little bit odd. But I think it works. My brothers, take a look. Cool. Now we could even, in my opinion, move this a little bit. Hey. Very nice. Now we need to change the roots really quickly. Go into the assets. Let's see. Roots. Background roots, yeah. Skill tree, background roots. This has to change. This is now 80 as well, right? Is it? What is the size here? 80 by 64, still at 64. And then this right here, I think it's a different offset. It's no longer 96, but it is 80. There we go. Nice. Guys, it will all make sense in a second. Oh, I have to save this, of course. There we go, now we have that. Now it just draws the roots. You see this right here, guys? Now what I have to do is actually move this back. And put it in a way where it makes sense. I think this is good. But not on this layer. Layer 14. Do I need layer 14? Let's do another layer and call this skill tree roots. Cakez, are you aware that you're still using your cringe thumbnail on YouTube for the stream? Ah, I should stop changing this on YouTube, man. I'll stop changing the thumbnail. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. And it's also talking about how I'm playing Hardcore Bleed Gladiator. And it's not the right title either. Thank you so much, Mr. Inukai. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let me change that really quickly. Sorry about this. I should also update my thumbnail a little to be a bit better for the stream on YouTube. I do have the C++ logo on there, but it kind of looks out of place. It should be in the bottom left. Don't I have a better thumbnail? Maybe not. I don't have one that's better right now. That's fine. Gaming. No, not gaming. Where's streams here? Thank you, Inukai. I'm sorry. Let me do this and then change the title really quickly. Take this. Save. Thank you so much. Red said you just joined over on YouTube to do nails. Yeah, you did. There you go. It should be changed right now. Skill tree roots is what I want to call this, and then paste that in here. And I think this is a good. Let's see. Move this like that. So the reason why I have this here is just for visuals. I'm going to usually disappear or make that disappear. And now we can work on the roots in the background. And just fill in this area. There you go. Okay. Because this is what I want to export. Ultimately what I want to export. This stuff right here. Okay, so now it begins. First and foremost, this needs to be the background layer. Then on top of this, I want to draw, obviously, the other background. And then I wanna draw the hero. So essentially, we start out with the roots. Then we change the layer by 1, and then we draw the other roots on top in the same position, but maybe with a different offset. Because right now, that would be this, yes. Now, instead of the offset being 120, let's put a 0 offset here. I like how Cakez says, oh my god, I'm sorry guys, there's a bunch of people there. That's looking good already. This one is maybe moved a little bit too much to the right. And maybe this one is a little bit, maybe the skill tree origin has to be moved a little bit further to the right. And up. That's fine, we can change that origin point. Maybe 52. And 0 maybe. No, I think it should be... Let's try 8 down.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. Maybe move it down a little bit, but I feel like it needs to be in the center. It needs to be in the center. Okay, well, I'm spending too much time on this. Again, like always. Dark items and dark background. I think I like this. I feel like it's a little bit closer though, maybe 100. Yeah, that's looking good. So, now what I want to do here is make sure that these roots are in between the skill tree and the background roots. So all of these connections should be on top of these dark roots, but behind the brighter root. So what I want to do here is layer this by 2. And then -2. And then I want to draw the hero in here. By doing another one. But only once this time. And then I want to also draw the level hero level. In the same area here. Very nice. And that would be draw UI text. Which would be, or format UI text. Which would be LV dot, I think. And then %D. That would be on the skill tree origin for now. Plus vector 2, where it just literally just goes down by, let's say, 20 is too much. Let's say 10 pixels. And then we need to put in dot outline. So that would be material. Color would be color. Actually, I want it to be in green. The entire thing. Or maybe I want it to be green here. And then this in white. So no color. But dot render options. I want this to be outlined. And then obviously we have to supply the level, which would be hero. Shit. Don't I have the prefab? Is it the prefab here? Yes. The prefab dot level. Hell yeah. Now we have the level. And then we need to do -3. Very nice. It's taking form. There we go. There's the level. That looks really odd. Okay. And obviously, yeah, right. We need to, yeah. Centered. No, I need to left align this. Really important. So I have to go, let's say, -8. And then obviously maybe 20 pixels down. All of the prefab. Yeah, true. Almost. 24. And -10. Ooh, -12. Huh? Huh? What do you guys think? Huh? From 1 to 10, how much? From 1 to 10, guys, how much? How much do you like it? This is not a number, Asen. This is not a number, bro. 1 out of 10, no demo, 8. It's kind of messy and distracting. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Just wait. I'll show you. It does not. Watch this. So now, for every one of these nodes, yes, let's make sure that this is definitely on top, right? So 5 plus 1, that is 6. This is definitely on top. Always. Now the hero name. Why is the hero name not on here? Little flowers on it, that would be cute. We can always change the thing, but where's the fuck is the hero name? Doesn't resizing the window affect the UI's layouts positions? No, because they are hard-coded in the game. I'll show you in a second. Using the thing Nings gave you would be better. What do you mean, thing Nings gave me? Nings gave me nothing. What are you talking about? Eh? What are you talking about? The dark roots don't look so good, guys. Wait. Just wait. We are not done with the dark roots yet, okay? Just wait. 10 out of 10, great job. Not many artists would have the balls to use dark icons on darker roots. Oh, what a fucking moron. It's insane. What a fucking idiot. Just wait. Just wait. Hero level, hero name. Which we don't have a hero name yet. That would be the skill tree origin. By minus 24 to the top. There we go. This looks very pork, my cakes. This is basically better than Terraria. Thank you, Paiko Power. I really appreciate it, brother. You could have been finishing the demo, but instead you do this. Just wait! Brother, just wait. Okay? It will all make sense in a second. Okay? All right.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, my gets up. Good morning. Okay, so now. This is where it begins. What we need to do is it goes through all of the nodes. This is actually the nodes thing. And then it draws all of the nodes there. So what I need to do here, this for loop, very nice. Needs to be put into a layer on top. Hello, just passing by and seeing this. There we go. Now you can see the roots are more or less in the background and the connections are more or less here. So if I save this and then allocate, I can't allocate. But essentially now the roots take more of a background notice. Okay, now, and I'm not gonna do this a lot now, but essentially what I will do is I will shade this together with this. And we'll make these even darker. Okay, we'll make this really dark. But I'm not gonna do all of this right now because I don't have the time. I'll do that later. Doesn't really matter, it doesn't have to be perfect. Didn't I say I'm gonna make this later? Didn't I say that just now? Okay, so stop complaining when I'm not even done yet, okay? Yo, hello there, Cherise. Cakes, look, I'm a professional concept artist at a big company for 15 years. Normally I take $10,000, but I will make an exception for you. Here's the concept art for your skill tree. I need to go to the bathroom. Like, yeah. Oh, feel 10 kilograms lighter. Very good. Hi, what is that? He's looking at a Twitch thumbnail. It's a good idea, by the way. I actually don't really hate it. Objectively speaking, the locked icons are more visible on that, so it's objectively better than yours, just saying. Here, your guys are right, actually. Yeah, this is a good, cool idea. I can, basically, if I create one shape for a skill tree, for one unit, and I lock that shape in, then I can create the roots around that shape. You guys are right. Yes. That is actually a cool idea. I will do that later. But for now, we now have the level, and this is when we begin to work on gameplay. We're actually working on gameplay now. And what I want to do is something that I have not done in a long time. What I'm trying to do here is first and foremost, well, it's not a question, but let's do this first, and you will see what I mean. So whenever I kill, you know, let's start the game here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, these guys are gonna get level up in a second. What's that root supposed to mean thematically? Well, it's roots. Roots are supposed to spread. A skill tree is supposed to be, yeah, skill tree, roots, tree. It's in the name, essentially. Hello guys, I'm Mr. Cakez. Hello Rizoma. So now we are level 2. And we can spend the skill point. We spend the skill point on shield orbs. And now they, you know, the skill tree becomes brighter, and therefore it is easier to see where we go. Close. And we can train the ability on one of these. Now I'll show you what I'm talking about here. This is the one. God, that feels so good. Alright, we have this chest here. Now, this is what I want to program in today. In-game chest open. In-game chest open right here. So, this code is gonna happen the moment I click on the chest. And when we click on the chest, we need to figure out which items can be unlocked. And this is part that where you guys told me yesterday, I need to work on the game loop. This is part of the game loop. I cannot unlock this right now completely. You know, every unit has all of the items. I want this to be part of the game. I want the search for items to be part of the game. It's supposed to be a mystery, but it's also supposed to be something that you can figure out somehow, maybe by finding some ideas. And so what does that mean? So for example, what items do they have? So I'm going through all of the spawned heroes. And let me see here. Oh yeah, I'm going through the item types. All of the different item types. And if a spawned hero let me see here. If it's already, if I wait a minute, let me check. This right here should essentially be inverted. If it's already unlocked, then we just continue. Skip unlocked items. Skip unlocked items. This is important. And then now we check on the spawned hero. Which items are not unlocked yet? Okay, so which items are not unlocked? So we have an item that is not unlocked yet. And the spawned hero, how do we figure out that item? I need to find the item in the hero's upgrade. So basically, we do this in comments first. So find. First and foremost, what do we have? We have an item that is not unlocked yet. And then I need to find the hero that can get that item. And that is basically find the item in the heroes upgrade list. There's a list for each hero that describes which upgrades they can get, and I need to find that item. Then you check if they have it equipped or in the inventory. So now that item can have requirements. Find the required items on the hero. How can a hero have an item that is not unlocked? No. In the upgrade list. The upgrade list is a list of upgrades the hero can get. Whether you have this item found yet or not, there's still a hidden list that describes which weapons a hero can use. And so, for example, if I have 5 weapons the hero can use at level 1, I have, let's say, 5 choices. I have 3 choices. But let's say I have 3 choices at level 1. And 2 out of these 3 choices I have already found. The last one is still a question mark here. Okay? Now we need to figure out, okay, can this hero actually get this item? Yes. And do I have an item? Wait, let me see. Only items that are not unlocked yet. And a hero needs to spawn. Then I add the item to the list. A hero needs to... Well, let's do this very easily. So let's go through the spawned hero. And then I obviously I have unlocked or have weapons. Weapon choices. And I have armor choices, I think. There we go. Let's go through the weapon choices first. If it's a weapon. I don't know what type of item it is, because I'm not distinguishing between an item weapon and an item armor. I just have items. So I need to go through the weapon choices first. Check in weapons. So what do I do here? I do a for loop into weapon edx is 0. But actually, it's actually very easy. Yeah. Weapon index is 0. Weapon index is less than choice max item choices, I think. Weapon index plus plus. Oof, that's a crazy loop. I don't know how... Oof, yeah. For tier index is spawned hero dot... Wait a minute, it could be... Yeah, wait, tier index is 0. It will all make sense in a second. Okay, guys. Tier index is less than max item upgrades, I think. Tier index plus plus. So we need to go through all of the tiers and look at all of the choices. And I guess we call it weapon choice index. So what do we get? It's an upgrade choice, I think. Let me check that really quickly. Weapon choices. Weapon upgrades, I think it's called. Yes. Let's rename this to weapon upgrades. Yeah. And that is an item upgrades. These are terrible names, but yeah. Don't know a better name right now. Okay, so we have item upgrades. And then I guess yeah, well, fine. Yeah, upgrades. And that's let's make it a reference, a const reference, because we're not going to change it. Let's call it weapon upgrades. Is weapon upgrades on tier index. And it call it weapon tier upgrades. Oh, man. It's such a terrible name. I need better names, but it will make sense in a second. Oh, man, that's so bad. The names are fine as long as you don't get angle correct. No, these are not good. Because, like, an item choice is just an array of items. Wait a minute. This got to be better, man. It's such a terrible name. So, for example, these are not item upgrades, but these are... So this is an item list. That's a list of items. So essentially what I have to give you... Let's do the paint. Paint to the rescue. All right? Listen. So this is what I have. Let's say I want to have weapon upgrades, right? Weapon... That's a terrible S. This S has seen things. Alright, so we have weapon upgrades, okay? Now, what do I want in my game? Essentially, I have tiers, okay? Tier 1, 2, tier 4. 2, 3, 4. These are the different tiers. And then every tier, I have what I call a choice. Choices. Choices. And these choices are 3 weapons in each tier. And this is how I'm trying to model this upgrade list. Okay? And now the issue is the naming. How do I name this? So I have a tier 1 that has 3 choices, then tier 2 has 3 choices. So I named it an item choice. An item choice has 3 items. And then an item upgrades, which is a terrible name, has item choices for the tiers. But I think this is just, yeah, the upgrade list, maybe. That's an upgrade list. And then, like, it could be like a struct item list. And then that has an item type, items, based on max item tiers with max item choices. Oh my god, Wim! Stop! What are you doing? Goodness. What do you think? Add a global variable that multiplies all damages and another global for speed and adjust it while hot reloading. You will know how to make the game more engaging and fun with 0-time iterations. That's actually a cool idea. I'm gonna put this so I don't forget that. Put that here. It's a really cool idea. It's 5-head, yeah. It's actually 5-head. I'll put it quite high up so we don't forget about it. In the future, I will look at this, by the way, guys. I will. Cakes, do you plan to calculate DPS and then show it to the player? I plan to keep track of... So this is essentially what I want. An item list. An item tier. Item tiers list? Or item tiers? Item tier upgrades? Or maybe just item upgrades? I think this is a better idea. If I delete this now, it's going to break the game though. I'm just gonna try it out, whatever. I don't like it. I like this more. So let's go and fix the game. F8. Item tier upgrades. For every hero I have item tiers. For the defender. Items. Dot items should just be a two-dimensional array. I think it should... Nothing should change. Other than this. Right? Yes. And then for the... Wow, that's actually... That's actually very easy. Lol. Damn, that was really easy. Lol. I was expecting this to be more difficult. And now this is called weapon upgrades. Shouldn't this be const? Yeah. Kinda wanna have this const. I don't wanna change this. Or should it be static const? Guys, static const or const static? C++ nerds in chat. Static const or const static? No one cares? Okay, Mr. Desrazor. I will see you in 2 minutes. That's toxic. And collector of stuff, help yourself. Okay, I'll see you in 2 minutes. Static const const. Const static const. Help yourself. That's also toxic. See you in 5 minutes. Okay. What static does? Const and static seem similar words. I don't think I can do double const, right? That makes no sense. Yeah, that's odd. But I can do a static const. Can I? I can. Do you use AI to help you with creating something like this? No, why? I don't see a reason to use the AI for that, because essentially what I'm doing here is just creating a list of upgradable items or item upgrades that I define myself in like a more or less a JSON format in a C++ file. I don't think AI can help me with this, because I need to figure out, well, what type of upgrade do I give the defender as his first tier? Right, so this is tier 1.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is tier 1, and then this is tier 2. This is tier 2, right? And then this is tier 3, and this is tier 4. So these upgrades, there's not really, like, I don't need to AI. Like, what would AI do here? AI doesn't take away any work. Writing this is like 2 seconds. All right, so now This could be a console function. If false, upgrade all of the items. Okay. So, I need to do an tier index here. God, I love programming. I love it! And then over here we have the item index. Or the, let's call it choice index. And then what we have here is a really cool thing where we can say weapon upgrades dot items on the tier index and on the choice index. Eh? Oh, it's just weapon upgrades, right? Hey, wait a minute. Did I stop? So the system picks. I would have like a random item type times 3 in each tier, and item type would have been weapons, jewelry, something. But that's bad. See, like, this is why bad games happen, bro. This is why you get games. Huh? Oh yeah, right. I need to go over the weapon upgrades on the hero. The type of hero we have. And that would be the hero defender. There we go. I see. And I guess we call it item tier upgrades. And then I suppose we could do weapon upgrades, but I guess this is much easier. Oh, I love this. This is awesome. This makes things so much easier. Weapon upgrades, and then we have equip upgrades. Equipment upgrades, items, tier index, and... Hey, stop. Choice index. But this is why you get games like Starfield. No, is it Starfield? Guys, what is the Bethesda game called again? Like, is it Starfield? Yeah, that's Bethesda's game, right? Like, I didn't play it. Is it though? Is it Starfield? Guys, what is the Bethesda game? That's Bethesda's game, isn't it? Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, that's why you get these types of games, bro. 59%. Did it improve? It's got even worse. That's when you use AI or random generators to generate a world that is empty, boring, and repetitive. You can clearly tell when AI generated something because it's going to repeat itself at some point. And that's why I'm heavily against using any form of automatismus unless it helps you build levels easier, but you're still building them by hand. You know one of the best games I ever played? Dark Souls 1. Why is Dark Souls 1 so good? Not only does it have like a really nice packed world that's close in proximity and you can walk everywhere. You don't have to run. You should run, but you don't have to. You can take in the scenery at all times. Nice chest too. Yes, very nice chest. If you guys want to know why Dark Souls 1, nice chest. I'm pretty sure it's gonna... Yeah. Nice chest too, for sure. I mean, goodness. Yeah. However, the big reason why Dark Souls 1 is so good is not because of the nice... It is also. But because there is hidden loot scattered throughout the world that is hand-placed. You know exactly where to find something if you have found that already. You know, the ghosts drop the Jagged Ghost Blade. That Jagged Ghost Blade is a very strong weapon early on. It has a very low durability and costs a lot to upgrade, but it can be used to hit ghosts without any cursing or anything going on. And so there's many different locations where you can find loot, and that makes the game feel you are always rewarded for exploring, which in randomly generated games you are not. And oftentimes they feel empty, which is why I would never do this. Never ever do this. Unlock the first weapon of each hero. No, I don't want to unlock any weapons. The thing is, even with the level generation, they did a bad job. They could have been much better. I think, like this might be a hot take, but in my opinion, handcrafted games, unless AI gets to a point where it can literally think for itself, is always better. There is, in my opinion, and you know, like who's doing handcrafted games really well is where they also use automatismus and random map generation is Path of Exile. ARPGs do it very nice. Because like, for example, there's always certain key monuments or landmarks in these randomly generated maps, but they are always there. And so they are randomly generated to give a sense of a different path that you have to take every time. But there's always oak is always in the southern forest, like the top part before you get to the ancient ruins, and then Alira is always down where the spider is, and where the waypoint is on the side of the waypoint that is cut off by the roads. On one side of the roads is the waypoint. Where the waypoint is, in that direction you will find Alira, and in the opposite direction is where you will find the spider. And these rules, while it is random, you know, where things are positioned on the map, there are certain rules, and that is hard coded, that is hand placed, and in my opinion, that is the best thing that you could do in a game. It takes more time. You can't build a ginormous open world, but you can build a tightly packed world with lots of things to discover in that small world, and that small world then feels vast in comparison to a vast world that feels empty. And I think that's better. You will save a lot of money and resources by making a smaller world too. And you will create a better game, in my opinion. I think, and that's what I'm going to do for this game, for future games that I make. When I make an RPG, I'm going to make a small RPG that is tightly packed, just like Gothic 1, Dark Souls 1. These are the OGs that did it, and it was really cool. In Gothic 1, you will always be able to find certain plans in locations, and you would have like maps made by players that show you where those plans are located, because these plans can be used to permanently boost stats in the game and make you stronger. And so obviously you want to find all of the plans, and it's so cool to sometimes find a plant. Now, obviously, if the game's been out for a long time, you won't, but to sometimes find a plant that others have not found yet. It's really cool. And this is why Elden Ring is dog shit. Elden Ring has the same issue that Witcher 3 has, where the world feels too vast, and it is impossible to traverse the entire world without spending too much time. There's too much empty space going on that is useless and wasted. And it could have been better if they made the world more tightly packed. Yes, I agree. Otherwise, Elden Ring is one of the best games I've ever played in terms of gameplay. But they made the world too big, unfortunately. It's too big and there's too much empty space. There's nothing going on. And that's why you need a horse. That's the reason why you have a horse in the game, because you need to traverse fast. You need to teleport in the game. The reason why is because the world is just so vast, and it would be a waste of time if you were forced to walk. Anyways, yeah, that's just Anyways, yeah. What do we do here? I mean, we can do the same loop here. Unlock the first weapon of each hero. People in the RPG genre don't mind walking if the world is interesting and have things to explore. Yes, but you can only do that if your world is small. You can do that, yes. But it will take you 20 years to make the game. If you, let's take a world map like Elden Ring and fill the entire map with more stuff. It will take you, let's say, 10-20 years to fill the entire world with all of the things that a small world like, let's say, Dark Souls 1 has. And Dark Souls 1 is already quite big. There's a lot of stuff in there. Then yes. But even then, getting from the top map to the bottom map in Elden Ring, no one would like to do that. And that's why Dark Souls 1 is so good, because getting from the top to the bottom usually is because, well, the top is not actually the top, but it's like higher up in height. And therefore, if you take an elevator down, you are now all of a sudden in a different part of the map. That's usually how it works. There's a lot of height in the game. Therefore, you traverse vast distances very fast. Hero count? Anyways, sorry for the blabbering. Gonna quickly code this in here. Witcher 3 had rule for 40 seconds, so you encounter something interesting every 40 seconds when traversing, but there's basic points of interest where getting very repetitive quickly. Mostly loot chests and some letters. Yeah, mostly loot chests, some letters, bandits that you have to clear out from the area. Then after that you can, you know, free someone from a cage. These are repetitive things to fill the world that don't really serve any purpose, because the experience you gain from these is negligible, and the only thing you get is some items that don't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things, because most of the time the items that you actually want are the Witcher items that you find in specific locations on the map. And these are the interesting ones. They could have removed all of these random encounters, made the map much smaller, and have all of these Witcher gear things together with some maybe some random, but most of the time hand placed. And I think the world would have felt much, much better. But I could be wrong here. Like, the game itself is still really, really good. I think Witcher is one of the best games ever. Okay, and we need these. We have the weapon. That would be the weapon upgrades from the hero type ID. Item tier index is 0. Choice index is 0. Excuse me. Item type. And then we upgrade, we unlock the weapon. Thank you very much for following. Dramo. I'm sorry, man. I think some empty spaces are necessary for pacing, since tightly packed things everywhere is a bit of an information overload. Shadow of the Erdtree map size is more manageable, Immo. We're gonna get to Shadow of the Erdtree in the future. Yeah, maybe it's better. Maybe they learned from the vast world of Elden Ring. Unlock the first item. Unlock the first weapon and item of each hero. Then we use the armor upgrades. Or is it equipment upgrades, right? Yeah. That is the item. And then we unlock the item. There we go. Look at this. Or let's call it equip equipment. I don't know, sounds a bit odd, but equipment. And now what I can do here, if I, you know, enable this, I can just disable and enable this like this to test out. For now, I'm gonna leave it as true. And now this is fixed. Let's go to the next error. Initialize heroes, that's fine. Item upgrades, what is this? Upgrade cost. Oh, this is displaying the weapon upgrades and the armor upgrades in the game. In order to do that, we need to get item tier upgrades. Hey! These are the weapon upgrades then. And then we don't need an item choice. We go over the different tiers. Tier index. And then we want to get the weapon WPN upgrades dot items on tier index. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm stupid. Sorry about that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Aha. We need to get the weapon tier. Okay, wait. We need to get weapon upgrades on the hero type ID dot items on hero weapon upgrades weapon choices dot count. That's how many upgrades we already have. And then over here we have to index into the choice. And then we get the weapon ID. It's a lot. Weapon index. There we go. And then we can get rid of this weapon upgrades thing. And essentially, we have to do the same thing for the equipments. For the equipment. So the item ID that uses not the weapon choices, but the armor choices. And then the equip index. And this stuff can go away. Cool. It's made it easier. What is this? Display item upgrade modal. Shit, do I call this? Display item upgrade modal. Display item upgrade modal. What is that? Actually, I don't call this anymore. I think. Let's mark this here. What is this? What is that? Oh, yeah, this is which heroes are placed. Check in weapons. Oh, yeah, this is what we started earlier. Cool. Very nice. Okay. Now we go over the tiers for the weapon upgrades on the spawned hero dot hero type ID dot items on tier. And then we need to go through the choice here as well. For those of you who are wondering, yes, we are currently working on gameplay. But it's a little bit difficult to explain what's going on. And then over here we have the weapon index. Let's call it weapon index. Okay. Item type weapon is Yeah. Now that we have the weapon, what do we need to do? We have an item that is not unlocked yet. This is here, the first one. Now we check in the weapons. We go through the heroes that are placed and find the hero that can get that item. This is here. So how do we find that hero that can get the item? We check if the weapon is the same as the item type. Then this hero can get the item. So it's right here. Can this hero get the item? Yes. And then we need to check. Actually, so yeah. Essentially, this is here. And then this is here. Find the hero that can get the item. Find the item in the hero's upgrade list. We found the item. And then the item can have a requirement. We will not do this, so we put it to do here. Test item requirements. We'll do that later. We found it. And that means we found the item. And for that we need to have a boolean. By default it's false. Then we set it to true. We break out of... Fuck, how do I break out of both for loops, guys? How do I break out of both for loops? Or do I have to... Do I have to create another lambda function? Go to... I'd rather create a lambda function then. Use break times 2. I don't think break times 2 works, bro. Use a go to. Guys, I don't want to use a go to. Set a boolean and check outside if it's true, then break. I mean, yeah, true. We can do break. And then we just check it here as well. If found item, we break here too. Go to is good. And then over here we have the item. And we check that again. If we found the item, then we add that item to the choice list. So item choices dot add item type. Add item to the list of items. Huh? Why can I not do that? Isn't item choices an item type array? And item type is... Ah, I see. There you go. Item type. Cool. And now this test if the item has requirements. That is essentially something like... let's say tier 3 has a weapon. Okay, tier 3 has a weapon. This one right here is a weapon, and it requires this weapon to be currently equipped on the character. If I don't have this weapon equipped on the character, then I cannot unlock this weapon. I wonder if this is a good idea. Requires previous weapon Requires previous weapon. Is this good? I don't know. I don't know if this is good. Because essentially you could find a loot box and then maybe you just get gold because it didn't find any item that you can unlock. But there is unlockable items present. So I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense or not. Anyway, so we now have, hopefully, changed how items work in the game. And please tell me it still works. Please tell me the game still works. Wooden sword. Oh, this is scripted. Yes. Alright, we need to actually give him this too. Otherwise... Alright, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't work, guys. It puts in every item twice. Yeah. That's also bad because every hero is already there. So what that means is we need to check for every hero. Wait a minute. I add the item here. Ah. Wait. For every spawned hero. Oh, that's a triple for loop, guys. It's a triple for loop. So basically... this is so bad. I need to do this. Not sure if that makes sense. And also, why? It goes over all of the tiers. Oh no, wait, actually it shouldn't go through all of the tiers. The tier index, it just needs to go through the next tier. And the previous tier. So essentially it goes from tier index 0 to not max upgrades, but it goes to spawned hero dot... Now that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, guys. If it's just a jump, how does it respect stuff like destructor codes? Wait a minute, I have to make this better. I do need to have requirements, unfortunately. Required items. I need that. Where is that? It is after stats. Every item needs to have a required item, I think. Yeah, unlocking items is something that's really difficult to do for me. So, for example, I could say that, well, Excalibur is a tier 4 weapon. One of the required items of Excalibur should be Zweihänder. But then that's bad. I think that's bad, because then every item has a required item and you... yeah. C++ goto doesn't allow jump out of the function, doesn't allow declaration between it and the label. Those are restrictions I remember, probably miss one. Let's mark this as B and jump back. Fuck, man, this sucks. So, guys, here's what my issue is. Let's say I have a hero on the field. And I have 2 heroes on the field, okay? Let's say we have 2 heroes on the field. We need to figure out how to unlock these items in an interesting way. Hi, Cakez and chat. Hello there, Style PLS. Good morning. So let's say we have 2 heroes. Okay, these are heroes. We have 2 heroes. We have one here and another one here. And both of these heroes have different items. Let's say hero number 1 and hero number 2. Okay, these 2 heroes have unlocked some items. So for example, for the weapon upgrades, the hero number 2 upgraded this here and upgraded this weapon right here. Okay, so he chose this and then went over here. And then hero number 1, he decided to get this weapon and then this weapon and then this weapon. Okay, so essentially he went down this path. And now I'm gonna mark in red that I have items that I have not found. Yeah, so not found. Not found are these items. I have not found this item yet. This, and all of these items. Okay. Let me check something here really quickly. Does this example even make sense? No, it doesn't make sense. I need to change the example so it makes sense. Let me undo this. Give me a second. So this is what I have, essentially. Hero number 1 has this. Hero number 2 has this. And I have not found these items here. None of these items are found yet. Now, we take a look at hero number 1 first. We check out every single red slot and see that the hero number 1 can get any of these red dots possibly. However, if I choose this item right here now, then none of these heroes, both of them, can never get to this item because it's a tier 4 item and the maximum tier that I have gotten to is tier 2. So I cannot get towards tier 4 because I'm blocked by tier 3. I have not unlocked any item in tier 3 yet. Now, I should not be able to get this item. I should not be able to get any tier, any item of this tier. I should only be able to get items of tier 3 and below. So I need to find another way of unlocking items that is much more streamlined and makes more sense. Because ultimately, tier 4 items, I want these to drop from bosses. I want tier 4 to drop, whoops. I want tier 4 to drop from bosses. Why not tie the tiers to the hero skill level? That way the player has a goal. Ja. That's a good idea, and tier 4 is something exclusively dropping from bosses. So a boss drop would look different than a normal chest opening drop. Chests can go to tier 3, while bosses can have a multitude of items they drop and have a chance to drop items. Can you get duplicates? No, a duplicate would never happen. A duplicate will always be replaced with gold. Duplicates will just turn into gold. If I have this weapon already, I will program this in. Let me write this down. Duplicates will turn into gold. Duplicates turn into gold. So I would probably have to program in some sort of animation that turns the duplicate into gold because I already have this. So maybe you click the item and it turns into gold because I already have it. So you can't have two of the same hero type with the same weapon. Oh, you can, of course, yeah, of course. So let's see here. This guy can get a wooden sword. And I wonder why... Oh, it displays the wrong stuff. Let me do Control U. So this guy can get a wooden sword. And this guy can get a wooden sword. Or scimitar. Like, these are upgrades that unlock. It's basically unlocking the possibility to get a weapon. So, for example, crude sword. This guy can get a crude sword too. The drop is not per character. The drop is per prefab. These are prefabs. These are not... So, think of balloons. The Dart Monkey has upgrade paths that you unlock as you play the game. These upgrade paths are permanent to every Dart Monkey that you spawn in the game. This is the same. If I upgrade a weapon on this particular hero, or Tangy, it is permanently added to this Tangy's... list of upgrades. Per Tangy type. Yeah, the upgrades are per Tangy type. Think of balloons. Your voice is like music in my ears. Oh man, what? What a compliment. Thank you. Goodness. What a nice person. Guys, in the future I will create to add in a proper options. I will create a list of positive comments and then hang them up on my wall. Just wait. Menu in both in the town. Never played no balloons, bro. In the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, shut the fuck up! You interrupted me, man. Bamboozled. Anyways, so I think, should we tie this to levels? Should we tie this to levels, guys? 5-song playlist? Fine. What do you guys want to listen to?
Gotcha, bitch.
Do you want to listen to Stardew Valley?
Gotcha, bitch.
Do you want to listen to Final Fantasy? I think Final Fantasy doesn't make much sense. I also have a Maximum Chill playlist. Where's that? How about we listen to Maximum Chill? The Root Sandstorm. Put on Bardcore. Thank you guys for following Dino the Great One and effing up Undead. Nintendo Lofi. Cakez, does anyone know what this drawing is? Some kind of new game feature? It literally explains what it is. Okay, so I think I have figured out how to unlock items now. We can only unlock items. So basically, okay. So what you guys mean is tier 2 is level 5 or 10 plus. I mean, I can still get unlucky. I can still get unlucky. So for example, let's say this guy's level 10. Okay, let's say this hero type is level 10. Okay, and tier 2 or tier 3 is level 10 plus. Let's do an actual LV plus 10 plus. LV 10 plus. And then over here we have LV 5 plus. Guys, I will be able to unlock heroes. Let's say I have 5 different heroes unlocked, and these 5 different heroes. So you made it if items can be found by level progress. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it. Have you thought whether you are gay, Cakez? That comment about chat compliment was funny. I'm just not interested. I'm not. I would be. No, how do you say that? I am not, because I'm totally not attracted to, like, even if I, like, think about it in my head, I just don't feel good about it. I just don't. I'm not. No. I don't know. I just don't. Anyways, so, and then this would be from bosses. I can still get unlucky. Let's say I have 5 heroes and I got unlucky and chose items that all of the other heroes have, and I randomly got level 10 plus, and now I found this item right here. I have not unlocked a tier 2 item yet. I should never be able to get a tier 3 item if I have not unlocked a single tier 2 item yet. So I need to factor in the level, and I think maybe I want to do level 10 plus as to not unlock items too fast, because I'm already level 3 and I have 1 item unlocked. It goes up quite fast, but maybe 10 plus, level 10 plus, and then bosses. Maybe 10 is good. Let's keep it 10 for now. I think it's a good idea. Let's keep it 10 for now. Yeah, if you unlock too fast, it will be unbalanced. Yeah, too, and the game will be over too fast. So maybe it will be like level 5, level 10, boss. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, how do I code this then? Let's go by level first. Tier index goes at most from 0 to prefab. Do we have the hero prefab here? We don't. We don't have that? Item choice? I guess we don't. Okay, so then we turn this into a const. Hero prefab, reference prefab is get prefab from the spawned hero dot hero type ID. We get the prefab, and then why are you complaining? Is this Const prefab is not bind to relative prefab pointer.
Gotcha, bitch.
Reference to a const prefab not binds to an R value of... Oh, it's a pointer. I see. Well, I guess I just get the value here. Fine. STVH, thank you so much for following, man. Okay, let's see. The prefab dot level times wait a minute, divided, okay, how about this, max int max tier is prefab dot level divided by 5, the maximum no, the minimum of 3, actually 2, and max tier index, right? Wait a minute, it's less than or equals. Yeah, it's supposed to be in an X. And the prefab level divided by 5. Five would turn into 1, 6 would turn into 1, 7 would turn into 1, 8 would turn into 1, 10 would turn into 2, 15 would turn into 3. So then we do at most 3 and we do -1. But if it's level 1 divided by 5 is 0, that would turn into 1. Wait a minute. On level 5 I can do 2. On level 5 I can do 1. On level 10 I can do 2. Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. On level 5 I can unlock tier 2 weapons. On level 10 I can unlock tier 3 weapons. When you dereference, it becomes a reference, right? You didn't have and it would be a copy. Do you have that right? Do I have that right? Yes, Kubile, that is correct, sir. Are you a full-time streamer / game dev? I am not. I'm a part-time streamer game dev, but I hope in the future I can be a full-time streamer and game dev. I hope in the future. Working on it. Working on it. Hopefully. I'm confused, guys. So that would be 0, then 1, then 2. So at most I want to be 2 here. The max tier index. And then the tier index is to be less than or equal to the max tier index, right? This is how much we can at maximum unlock. And then we go through the choices that are possible based on every tier, and then that weapon now that is an 11 out of 10 objectively speaking. The locked icons are more visible. Actually, I read that already, didn't I? And there's a new item prompt. It's static const, const. You need to edit each line text individual. You just use the macros. Why not using using statements instead of struct for these item structures? You should. I don't know if I need using at all. Like I never use using. I'm curious. Do you use a game engine? Yeah, it's based. Yeah, thank you, Cupertino. I really appreciate it. It's based on this engine, and I have added a little bit more, a couple more features to this. Basically, my engine, I made a tutorial, and over time I added more features to this. And currently, what we're working on in the game, if you're wondering, is unlocking these weapons. We can find chests in the game, and these chests give us specific items, and we need to make sure that we can never unlock an item that we can't actually access. So, for example, if I have only tier 1 and tier 2 items unlocked, I should not be able to unlock a tier 4 item. And so we are currently figuring out how one could do that. And the cool thing about this is, it has nothing to do with the programming language. We can talk about this problem in any language. It is literally just a mechanical problem, a gameplay related problem that has nothing to do with coding. This is why I like this so much. It's cool. So right now what I do is I go through the tiers based on the level. But I still need to make sure that I cannot unlock a tier 3 weapon. Maybe it's just... Maybe I'll just keep it in and see how it plays. I shouldn't be able to unlock a weapon like that though. So let's see. We have this weapon based on the tier. And then we try to find the item in the heroes upgrade list. It is not unlocked yet. And the hero can actually get that item. But then we do control. Do I have... And then I search for minus. I need to check whether I have... There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. So, check whether the previous tier has at least one item unlocked. This is what we need to do. Music playlist link. Sure, you want to have it? Of course. There you go. Fuck. It's up here. President for...
Hello.
President Evil Zombie. Previous tier has at least one item unlocked. So... Fuck. If... I see, the tier index is greater than 0. We need to check whether the previous tier has at least one item unlocked. So on tier 1, do we have unlocked a hero, an item on tier 0? So tier index, then we have int previous tier index is 0. Is tier index minus 1. Now we have the previous tier. And then we go through all of the weapons in that tier. And I call this sub weapon index. We need to get the weapon. Goodness. Let's call it, yeah, weapon. It's fine. And then that uses not the tier index, but the sub. No, the previous tier index. And the sub weapon index. And if any of them is unlocked, if weapon game state unlocked items, save state dot unlocked items on the weapon. If that's true, if it is unlocked, then we break and we set, we have like a bool, previous tier has item or something is false, and we set that to true. Now the previous tier has the item, we break out. And then if the previous tier does not have the item, then we need to basically break. We can't use this item. Can't unlock this item because the previous tier does not have any item unlocked. Would not.
Gotcha, bitch.
The hero would not be able to use this item. There we go. A bunch of coding. Goodness, would it be bad to give a very low drop rate for a little higher weapon tier? Yeah, but why? Because if I unlock this, let's say, tier 4 weapon, I can't use it. Like, the issue is I can't get to this upgrade. It's like in Bloons. Think about it like this. Bloons TD6.
Gotcha, bitch.
Upgrades. Please give me... Yeah, it's like... Open image in a new tab. It's like going through this. You're unlocking this part right here. And then you unlock this part before you unlock the Juggernaut. Basically, you're unlocking Ultra Juggernaut, but you don't have Juggernaut. So you could never get Ultra Juggernaut because you can't buy Juggernaut in the game. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I can't get to it. And that's the same thing here. It would be cool to get like a rare weapon. But grant the previous tier 2? I don't know about that. Because which item on the previous tier would I get? Because I have 3 options. None of them have been unlocked yet. So not only do I have to gamble which one of the tier 4 do I get, but I also have to get one on tier 3. And so it's pretty hard to make these decisions right now based on no play data. True, but I mean, it only makes sense, right? Let's play this. Let's see how this feels. I have now added some code that's kind of crazy and looks janky, but it should work. We can now only upgrade items based on level. Let's see. Not only find, sorry, not upgrade, but find. I wonder how this functions now. Oh, also, let's mark this as A. Weapon upgrades, equipment upgrades, armor choices. Yeah, it uses the weapon upgrade. Weapon upgrades, not the equipment upgrades. There was a mistake here. Really nice art. Thank you, man. Who needs data when you have imagination? Guys. Are you stupid? You, like, it makes common sense that... these guys, man, these are... Oh my god. Oh my god, are you dumb, man? It's fine, we move on. He's just trying to say that to trigger people. That's fine. We'll begin again. Friendly, don't forget about YouTube chat. Hello, Yova, on YouTube. Good morning. Yeah, it's Yova there. Isn't it funny how we all have the same opinion and yours is different? No, you don't. Because the silent minority group, or majority, actually, you are a loud minority group, and the silent majority group is actually agreeing with me, but they are not writing that they're agreeing with me. You see how that works? Okay, we get shield orbs. This is going to be scripted. We train shield orbs, and then we wait for the next. God, I love this. There we go. Okay. Control K. What happens? Oh, look at this money. Bling. Cool. Oh, the scripting event. Oh, it's fine. Scripting event. I always get the wooden sword. That's okay. Next. We get another hero here. Another enemy. It's fine. Okay, let's see. It's not supposed to do that. It's not actually supposed to give me money right now. It looks cool, but it's not supposed to do that. Shit. Why is it doing that? Looks nice. Oh, yeah, it looks nice. I have to say, yeah, it does. That's a feature. So I wonder what happens here. Let's go through the coding. Luckily, it's not much code here. Alright, guys. I'm a little bit worried about this right here. Okay, click. Alright, let's see. So, we are opening the chest right now. We go through the item choices. They are 0. The fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Why is that happening? Wait a minute. If we have spread, item index, make sure draw sprite. Wait, if we have more or equal to 1, shouldn't we? Ah, if it's 1, we do that, yeah. Yeah. Content. Item, we unlocked an item. Draw text. Stats. Draw the icon. Animate from down. And then we do the button. Set the animation time back to 0. I'm confused here. What happened? I need to figure this out again. Sorry about that. That's a bit odd. It's really... Oh, maybe because I'm loading this. I see what the issue is, I think. Hi, bro. Hello there, Dangalang on YouTube. Hi. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Eh? What is the animation time? It should be 0. Why is this 3? Huh? Fine. We'll start from the very beginning. Shit, man. It would be so awesome, but I made something wrong, I guess. I made a mistake. Give me a second. I ate my wife's ice cream. Sorry. Yeah. She was angry about that. But I left something. I left a little bit. All right. Good. It's worse when you have a tiny bit. We got the wooden sword. Now, when I click on this, it should reset the animation time back to 0. Where's this box? Where the fuck is that? This invisible button. Here. Then somewhere here we have scripting as well. Add item choices. It's gotta be scripting, complete scripting event, yeah. Animation time duration. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna click on this. And it sets the animation time back to 0. Now it's 0. Okay. And then, yeah, that animation time stays here. And it's popped off. Which means it should now be 0. Goodness, is that laggy? There we go. And now we need to wait for the next drop. Hi, what's the playlist, please? Oh, you guys really like the playlist? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Do I still have this here? No. Maybe I need to ask Abev to generate a link to the playlist, lol. Okay, so here we have another chest. And the animation time is 0 right now. Okay. Seems like there was an issue before. Let's see. Now it's animation time is 0. We clear the item choices. We have the scripting event done. Okay, cool. Now, after doing all of this, we should have... Huh? Nothing? I mean, bruh. Bruh. Just make a playlist command. That's someone else's bot. That's Abev's bot. Yeah, I'm using Abev's bot. It's a really good bot. Is he dumb? You're dumb, bitch. Fuck, man. Why is it not doing that? We didn't have any item choices. So it's going to make gold here. Fuck. And now it's always gold because it doesn't reset. But I guess now it does. Okay. I have an idea. We do this again, one more time. Animation time is 0. F10. Now we go through all of the items. Skip unlocked items. We only have one item that's unlocked. Then it goes through the... okay, let's see. Can I cast this? Oh wow, it does work. Okay, crispy meat. Okay. And we are only checking weapons. So crispy meat is not what we need. Apple not. I know which weapons we need. Wooden shield. What the fuck? Why do I have to like go through this 5 times? Longbow? How about this? Crossbow, quiver, ring, mace, ham, teacap, holy shield, ice bane, short bow, eye patch, rusty sword. Rusty sword is an item that we should be able to get. Okay. Now, we go through the spawned heroes. Shit, what is it called? Is it unlocked weapons? Weapon choices. Okay, it's not upgrades, but weapon choices. Stop it. Weapon choices. We have one weapon choice so far. That's the wooden sword. Aha! So for the first one we have the wooden sword. So we could get a tier 1 item. Okay, let's see. Max tier index is 0. We can only unlock items of tier 0, which this weapon is. Tier index is 0. Oh shit. We have to go to max tier index here. There was another issue, but that's fine. Okay. So previous item, previous tier has item. Oh, this by default needs to be true. No, wait. If the tier next... Oh yeah, I see. Else. Okay. Ja? Ja, okay, alles gut. Okay, guys. We're almost there, I think. I made a small mistake with this if check here, so we have to, unfortunately, go through this entire thing again. Eh? Okay, well, L. Alright, this time it is. This time it will work, guys. I promise. I can't believe this. I just can't believe this. It keeps doing that. Why? Okay, this time it will work. We will figure out what the issue is. It's so easy. Why does it not work? Alright. Crispy meat, apple, shield, longbow, crossbow, iron ring, mace, ham, teacap, holy shield, icebane, shortbow, eye patch, rusty sword. So, what happens with rusty sword? I should be able to unlock this. Max tier index is 0, okay. We go through the... What the fuck? Oh my god, less than or equals. Oh my god. Okay, well, this time it's gonna work. God. Fuck. I'm so stupid. Okay, this time it's gonna work, guys. Fuck! Okay, this time it is actually going to... We're going to figure out what it is. Okay? This time it It will all make sense, okay? Let's check.
Gotcha, bitch.
Crispy meat. Rusty sword. Okay. Weapon. I'm so fucking dumb. I'm such a fucking moron. I'm fucking moron.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, well, this was a joke. This time is actually the one. Okay, this is not it, but next time. Okay, guys? This time is not. It works. I should not be able to unlock this weapon though. I shouldn't be able to unlock this, because that's tier 1. I should not be able to unlock this weapon. Why does it do the crude sword? Didn't you get the wood one though? Yeah, I have the wood one and the crude sword. I have both. Wooden sword and the crude sword now. But it should not give me the crude sword. Bottom right, pussy. Wait a minute. You should not give me the crude sword, my friend. Let's see here. Okay, where's the crude sword? Crude sword. Crude sword! Mm-hmm. Okay. The maximum tier that we can go to is 0. Because we're level 1. We go through the tiers. The previous tier has the item. Oh my god, but my tier. Oh my god. The crude sword is on tier 2. But still, wait. Okay, so the previous tier has the item, okay. Now we get the weapon. Okay, it's comparing the weapon, wooden sword, to the crude sword. It didn't find the item. Next. Then we go and find another weapon. Which weapon are we talking about this time? The rusty sword. Doesn't have that. The scimitar doesn't have that. Now weapon index. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? This has to be a less. Because now it finds the weapon, does it? Okay, guys. The reason why this happens is not because I'm bad at coding, but that's because I've been coding for 3 hours, okay? Guys, that's why it happens, okay? I'm sorry. Like, yeah. Okay. It's okay, yeah. You should not get the crude sword. Brother, you should not get the crude sword. 3 hours, normal people work 8. 3 hours, normal people work 8. Aha! Now the crouton disappears. I work 10 on my game at the moment. My big fucking dick is so huge. Dude. Time for a PoE break. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea, bro. Now we have 2 weapons unlocked here. Yeah, I can code for 27 hours straight and I make no errors. You're just bad. True, yeah. True. I have 10 children, work on 200 games and stream. I put my game on hold 7 months ago. Yeah, I remember that actually. Let me think. Okay. Guys, the shit that I coded today works, but it's it's literally fucking ridiculously bad. Can I turn this into a lambda function? I have an item and I want to find the item either in the weapons or in the equipment. And so I do not want to copy this entire code here. I would rather just supply an array of weapons based on the hero, or an array of item tier upgrades. One section of that. Bad code that works is better than good code that doesn't. Yeah, but currently I'm unlocking weapons, but not equipment. So I need to be able to unlock equipment too. And so essentially what I do for weapons here is also something I have to do for the equipment. And so when I say check in weapons, I should also check in equipment. So essentially this entire thing here should be its own lambda function. How do I create a lambda function? It is const auto, I think, can unlock item. Like this, like this, like this. Is it even const? Aizen, you're lying. You're lying. You're no longer lying, it's correct. We are doing a lambda function. Okay, so first we need the maximum tier index. For that we need the spawned hero. So I want to capture the spawned hero. We need an entity. Actually, we need to supply that here. That's an entity. Reference spawned hero. That's const. We don't change this guy. There we go. Now we have the spawned hero, and then we can use the maximum upgrade. The prefab is something we can get. Okay, someone is at the door, but I'm pretty sure my wife's gonna have this one, right? Now, we find the maximum tier, and then we also need to supply it a list of items. An item, whatever that's called here. Item tier upgrades. We need one const item upgrades, I think. Item tier upgrades. We need to supply that. And then we need to index into item tier upgrades. And then instead of calling this sub weapon index, we call this sub item index. And then instead of calling this weapon index, we call this item index. Good. There we go. Wait, Cakez went const correct. When did that happen? Just over time, brother. Just over time. Okay. Previous tier. Previous tier has item. Yes, if the previous tier doesn't have the item, then I guess we need to return false. Can I state what the return value of this is, guys? Can I say that this returns a boolean? Yeah, I need a boolean. Okay, it does work. So we can't unlock this item because the previous tier does not have this item. So what we do here is return false. Can unlock item, false. And then if it's the same, we found the item. Then we can return true. And we don't need that here. We don't need that here. And over here we return false. And then why is this complaining? Ah. We don't supply the item type. Obviously. So, const item type. Item type. You guys are happy? There you go. And this is not the weapon, but that's the item. Lambdas usually deduce the return type automatically unless your code is messy. Yeah, but I'd rather be explicit. So now we have the can unlock item function. And we can essentially just say if can unlock item, item type, spawned hero, and then we need the item tier upgrades, which would be weapon upgrades on spawned hero dot hero type ID. if it can unlock this item, then I obviously want to add that item to the list. Like that. And now it's complaining. But it looks so good. Conversion candidate auto. Candidate function is not viable. No known conversion from inst to IC. There you go.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then we can also check if we can unlock this item using the armor or the equipment upgrades. Can we upgrade it with... So basically this is an OR check, right? And then we can break out of the loop. Let's see if this works. Thank you guys for following. Mild Mannered Ben. Good morning. Let's see if this works. It works. But no, wait, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because it's not checking the equipment upgrades because it finds weapon upgrades already. Wait. Wait a minute. Shouldn't I check both? Wait, I'm checking both. First I'm checking weapon upgrades and then I'm checking equipment upgrades. Huh? That's odd. I should be able to get this. What's up? Hello, Teto Dev. Good morning. We're currently working on unlocking items. Hey, I should get equipment. Okay, my brothers. I certainly do have equipment upgrades for the defender. So, for example, the leather helmet. Let us see what's going on here. If the first happens, the second one does not. If the first doesn't happen, the second one happens. So we have crispy meat. Let's find the leather helmet. It's further down below. Short sword. Iron sword, wolf's bite, steel sword, gladius, knightly sword, zweihander, broadsword, durandal, excalibur, demon's bane. Leather helmet. It should go into can unlock item. It does. Alright, we have the leather helmet here. Item T upgrades. What do we get? Wait. Oh my god, am I... Wait, what? Huh? 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 It's taking a look at the weapons. Hey Cakez, working and lurking, but I wanted to say hi. Hey my man, Travis Roman, hello there. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Huh? I'm supplying wrong. Huh? This should be the armor pieces. But it's supplying the... It is supplying the weapons. That's why it can't find this. It is supplying the weapons. But I'm calling it using the equipment. Upgrades. Huh? Is it calling this twice? But you jump in the weapons first. Yes. Well, fine. Okay. Is it jumping in? Oh, it now jumps into the leather helmet. Okay. Fine. Okay, fine. Previous tier has item. True. There it is. That's where the issue is. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yes. Okay, I was dumb. Man, you're such an inspiration. I'm literally always on fire when watching you develop. Thank you. Bro, you're getting your $5 after the stream, okay? Thank you so much for the positive message. Like, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. What a nice person. Thank you so much. Boom. Okay, guys. It's gonna work now. I promise. 100%. Ooh. Wait a minute. It doesn't work. It does. It does. Holy shit, guys. Oh, yeah. It works. We can now unlock not only weapons, but it... damn. We can also get armor. It always gives me the rusty sword, though. What is that? That shouldn't happen. Aha, eye patch. We need to reduce the... We need to make the eye patch better. This, by the way, the eye patch is going to be the item that lets you see undead enemies. Yeah. Yep. Just like in real life. Yeah, true. Makes sense, right? It's like vision goggles, so it's a must-have. Sorry. Lets you see ghosts. Not undead enemies, but ghosts. Ghosts. Sorry about that. Ghosts. So now this guy can get an eye patch. And you know, this is what it looks like. Okay, we got another one here. Let's go for cooldown reduction. Let's see how that looks now. Oh, 38 seconds cooldown. 5%. Wow. It turned from 40 to... Damn. Okay. Stolen from Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. Okay, bro. So basically camo balloons. Yeah, basically like camo balloons. Awesome. Here are some bits for support. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mishdax. I really appreciate it, man. Now I can't unsee the eye patch switching sides. What do you mean? Oh, it actually does. It does, yeah. It is how it is, okay? Speed up. Can't unsee it. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, actually it does, yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Why can I get these weapons? Oh, wait, am I level 5 already? Lol, I'm level 5 already. That's too fast. Guys, that's too fast. Level 5 is too fast. Oh shit. This is behind. I have to fix that. You gave me some motivation to learn pixel art and other game stuff. Thanks, bro. Oh, that's awesome to hear, man. Actual gameplay? Yeah, I said that we're gonna work on gameplay today. It was a big mountain of code. But yet, yeah, we did work on gameplay today. We now have the possibility to unlock items. Oh, wow. Oh man, that's actually funny as hell. Oh man. Alright, does this guy have anything yet? No. Can we replace shield with a hammer? That makes more sense. The shield? Which shield? Yeah, these guys attack my units. They slowly take damage. Oh, this guy almost died. Yeah, he dead. Uh-oh. Okay, he's get fireball now. Come on, kill them. Okay. The flying one? No, I want it to be shields. I already have a visual for that. Why would I replace it now? Since we mastered already how not to make games, when do we start the real programming? I feel like this is toxic, you know? And I feel like this is very, very toxic. Holy shit, look at this guy. I feel like the explosion is not long enough. Yeah, it doesn't show up there. It doesn't show the explosion at all, actually. Yep. Why does the Withers have black outlines and the others not? Because it's not done yet. I changed the... what is it called? I changed the art style multiple times. That's why he has a black outline. But he's going to have that outline removed. It's least important right now? Yeah, it is. It is least important. Yeah, this is when the game gets over. Oh, hello, Dev Spudges. Thank you very much for raiding. Welcome, everyone. Good morning. Oh, look what we did, my brothers. Look what we did. Oh God, the music. We are working on gameplay. We are working on gameplay. Look, I can't place it anywhere. I can only place him in this ellipse. And we can place another one. Today we worked on unlocking equipment. This stuff right here. Almost shippable. It is starting to get to a point where the core mechanics of the game are in there. And it starts to feel like there is strategy to the game. Yes. I think the shield, by the way, is a little too OP. They stay on for too long. But we'll see. Okay, so the first thing is a wooden sword. Actually, it should be random. We don't need to unlock a specific item anymore. I don't think I need that scripting event. It should be random. I think you should make the second unit only placeable in the ellipse. Maybe. Maybe. So essentially that's what we worked on today. We got the leather helmet. Okay, so a defensive item. Health and armor. So that's 20% physical damage reduction, by the way. I think that's a bit too much. I'm gonna change that really quickly. I think 20 is too much. Leather helm, let's give it an armor base of 10. It's actually too much. Yeah, 10 is better. Oh, true. True. Yeah, true. Thank you very much for following. Did you get a shout out, guys?
Mods. Who's modding here?
Guys, where are you? Mods. Huh? Thank you very much for thank you for giving a shout out to Mr. Smudges. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. What was I working on? What did we just do, guys? I think you should also make the second unit unreplaceable in the lips. Oh god, the chest light needs a serious rework. That chest light? What do you mean? I don't think so. I think it looks good, bro. Plop, 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 plop. There you go. Boom. Shield ops. When it opens, I think it's fine. Actually. Wooden sword. There you go. Now we get the wooden sword. It would be cool if the wizard upgrades has different flavors or stronger tobacco you could give him for buffs. Will you make modding an option? Yes, I will. This is what it will look like here. You will be able to design your own levels and maybe even tile editor things here. This is a tile editor, but it's not shippable at the moment. Right now, what you can do is place stuff here. But, you know, Mario Maker 0.0. But, you know, can I place your mom there? Yes, you can, if you give me $100. Yep. Okay, so now we can unlock any item in the game. What do we get? Okay, we get the magic mantle, which just gives us resistance to magics. Which, you know, is kind of useless, but it's random. Right? Is that good? How did you make that animation? Easing functions. I mean, we could get that. So this works here, but the eye patch doesn't, because the eye patch is only on one eye. Will the game support custom sprites at some point that you can add in? I don't know whether it will be able to do that or not. I would love to, yes, but it might be out of scope. Custom sprites equals penis sprites. It doesn't matter what people put in the game after I'm done with it, you know. Like, it's the same in Skyrim. Like, people will do what they want to do. The possibility or the option to do it is the interesting part. So kind of custom sprites. This ability is kind of OP, even if it only does 5 damage. Because these are very high in physical defense. It just hits so often. Look at this. It's crazy. Eye patch would reveal undead in an area. Yeah, eye patch will, but only for this unit. I will do it exactly like in Bloons. It only reveals undead or ghosts for this unit. Yeah. Would the wizard smoking increase the game's age rating? I just don't care about that, to be honest, really. I don't. Maybe. Let's see, what do we have? 48 seconds, minus 5% cooldowns. Now what do we have? 36. Wow. That's like 12 seconds. Damn. That's a huge improvement. Guys, I think I'm happy. What do you think? Now we just need to add in more enemies that drop items for us to unlock them. I just don't want to unlock too many items though. I don't want to unlock too many items, and I want to space them out a little bit more. And maybe I want to change the required level from level 5 for tier 2 items to level 10. Maybe. Or maybe not. Level 5. I mean, level 5 is so fast. You reach that so fast. Like, you already have 5 different weapons. Nah, I think I'm gonna space it out to level 10, guys. I think I'm actually going to divide it by 10. Hello from Venezuela. Hello there, my man. Papa Sobo. Good morning. Hello there, from Germany. Alright, guys, we can get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. All of this is not needed. This is not needed. Look how easy this looks now. Can unlock item, and it's all in here. And then this is supposed to be game, a constant in the game. So, for example, the min physical damage 5. Guys, do you think the minimum physical damage of 5 is too OP? Should I reduce that to 1 or 2 damage? Maybe this is too high. We might have to balance this. Const expression int level. Shout out to Venezuela. Tragic moment. We feel you, bro. What happened? At some point it should generate harder waves automatically, so it's infinite. Yeah, we'll try to do the infinite levels later on too, yeah. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but we will. Based on the last wave, which should feature every single enemy, we just multiply that by some value that is, what do you call that? Not expansive? Exponential in English. Exponential. Didn't their corrupt left government win the election again? The pinnacle of democracy. What is it called? Int level upgrade. Upgrade steps 10. Or level to tiers, level to upgrade tiers. Level required per upgrade tier. Maybe that. Max hero choices, we don't have that anymore. Do you have a dev mode where you can edit this in game? No, because I can edit this in game already. The game's running right now. I can update this in game while the game... I don't need to close it. Watch. Level... Wait, what was it called again? Level requirement per upgrade tier. And now it's level scaling. Well, it's not really level scaling, but it's like a requirement. The level requirement for each upgrade tier. So now it's 1 in 10. See, it just works. Uh-oh, it might create too many effects, guys. I might lose here. Shit. Physical damage. Still does only 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill him. I lost. Fuck, I lost. No. Oh, lol, I can still collect this. I can still collect gold. That's not supposed to happen, actually. I just got 100 gold. Yeah. My graphics card will explode with this game. No, it won't. So bad at your own game. Yeah, we're still balancing it, brother. Okay. We can start from round 1 now using the wizard. He's worse than the defender. Give me a second. I'm not eating my wife's ice cream again. The wizard is so bad. Yeah, the wizard is... He's missing his projectiles. We need to do the exact same thing with the wizard's projectiles as with... Yeah. Yeah, we do. We do. Yeah, he's bad. I know. He's terrible. But again, we have only been working on the defender for now. Which has like some really cool skills. Really cool abilities. Shield orbs is really good. Really strong. We should name him Cakez. See you in 10 minutes. Okay. Bitch! Theoretically, he could use the same thing as the archer then? I don't know. I don't want his staff to feel different than... I want his staff to feel different than the sword. Wizard cost is overlapping. Yeah, I know. But we're not working on this right now, okay? You can tell that to Ramis, okay? Ramis explained to me how it's not important. Mr. Genuss Nymphicus.
Gotcha, bitch.
My brother, thank you very much for following. Papas. Didn't you follow already, bro? I feel like this is kind of toxic. You already followed. You must have unfollowed and followed again. So.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game.
Okay, guys. I have something we can watch. I wanted to watch this for a long time. We're gonna watch this right now. Please tell me it's not too long. No. I think this is much more interesting.
Just 6.
This is...
Actually, wait. Sorry about that, guys.
Gotcha,
Why
bitch.
not?
Why C++?
You heard
question
it
I
already,
often ask
guys. It's too laggy, but you heard it already. Why do we use C++? I think this is interesting. It's not too long. It's a nice little thing. It's a very long time ago. It's made by Nathan Baggs. Wanna listen to this? So, cross-platform, complex, fast, long errors. Why C++? Musk, thank you very much for following. So why do I use C++? I've been making games in C++ for almost 3 years now. In 15 days, it's going to be 3 years. I've started with Unity and Unreal Engine, and I didn't get anywhere in those engines, but that's not because the engines are bad, but that was mostly because I was not prepared to what it means to make a game. And therefore I was very inexperienced and I used things that I shouldn't have used. For example, the reason why I couldn't make a game in Unity is not because I couldn't make a game in Unity, but I used the Unity dots. And if you guys know anything about Unity dots, you know that this is like this ECS component system that is supposed to be really efficient, but it never really got implemented in a good way. There was always components missing that were not part of the ECS. Like, for example, the cameras were still the object-oriented type, where you would have to basically bridge the code between the ECS system and the camera system, which was really weird. So you would have your own update loop that was confined in their systems and how to get entities from those systems. And then you would have the camera code that is like completely disconnected from that. And for me, being new to game development and coding in general, I didn't get anything done. So that's not to say that Unity is bad, but that's the reason why I switched away from Unity, then to Unreal, and later to C++. And the reason why I use C++, and if we think about games, I heard that C++ is the most dominant language when it comes to making games. Game development. C++ is the go-to language for most people. It is the most known and widely adopted language. And for me, the reason why I wanted to learn that was so that if I'm unable to have a successful game and I just don't have any money anymore, I can't buy food, well, maybe I can apply for a job in a company because most of them use C++. I made a game in C++, you know, goes hand in hand. And ultimately, that's why I decided on C++. However, I don't really use C++. I use more of a C-like C++. I started using some const references here and there, where I think it might make sense. But I still also have a lot of pointers in my code. So I'm still I'm developing what could potentially be something that I want to use or not. I'm still developing. Mostly it is C code that I use. Why do I use C instead of C++? Well, because I think a complex problem in any language can be solved by taking a look at the data and then the steps required to change the data from point A to point B. And that doesn't require any structures that the programming language gives you. And for me, learning all of these different constructs, let's say vectors, string views, std move, shared pointers, unique pointers, all of these constructs require knowledge of how they function internally. And for me, that was something that I did not want to learn from the get-go, because I didn't understand what was actually happening behind the scene. And that's the reason why I use C++, is to understand what is behind the scene. And therefore, that's why I use mostly C. But for me, it is the control. Why do I use C++? It's control. I can basically do anything. There has been not a single time have I been disappointed. Very rarely. The only thing that I would love to have is inline functions. I don't like to use lambda functions, but inline functions is what I would like to have. But that's about it. I can do this now. I can generate an array and I can index into the array while I'm defining the array using the enum values for the array. Very cool. Makes it very easy for me. It's basically like an inbound C++ JSON file. Very easy to read. Travis Roman says, learning C before C++ will help you truly see and understand what's going on under the hood. I always wrote C/C++. Also, and finally, just switched to C. Yeah, I don't think I will ever switch to C, but I can see the reason why C. In my opinion, C is the pseudocode that every website should adopt, because it is so simple. Apart from the pointers. I do miss a const expression though. Yeah, some parts I do miss. That's why I use C++. Anyways, so this Nathan Bax is gonna explain to us, well, why? Why C++? Let's see.
Why C++?
Mm-hmm.
A question I often ask myself.
Yes, sir!
Why C++?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
To start off, I think it's worth stating that I don't subscribe to language jingoism, or the idea that one language is somehow inherently better or worse than another. There isn't a total ordering of languages.
I think languages are just a tool to solve problems. And so programming in general is just a problem-solving act, if you can call that.
That one
I'm
is
not natively English.
Superior. For me, languages are tools, and the ultimate aim of engineers should be to use the right tool for the right job. So in 2022, when would you reach for C++?
I mean, you would rather use JavaScript for a website than C++, right? You can probably do that, but I think that would be bad, right?
Well, we can start off by looking at some of the pros. Multi-paradigm. C++ doesn't enforce any particular paradigm or way of working onto the programmer, which provides maximum
What companies do. I mean,
flexibility to tackle a problem in whatever way makes sense. Given
yeah,
the
you have
domain,
ultimate
data,
freedom
and restrictions.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible to use procedural programming, object-oriented programming, functional programming, and more. Statically typed. Whilst you could argue on the internet all day about the precise meaning of statically typed, the gist is that the type of a variable, int, string, float, is known at compile time and, once declared, cannot change. The advantage of this...
Yeah, you have to be explicit. I like that too. I've been programming in JavaScript before, and that wasn't really fun to do, because you would have like the type would be determined, and then it was like a simple things like checking whether it's an int was really difficult to do in JavaScript. That's why you have TypeScript.
Is that the compiler can perform a lot of validation for you, such as checking operations you perform on a variable are valid for that type. This can catch a whole host of bugs before the program even runs.
Yeah.
Cross-platform. With C++ being 37 years old, there exists a compiler for pretty much every platform.
You can write C++ code on a phone. So if you make your game for Windows and it blows up on PC, you can use that money to... Now, obviously, you have to do more than that, but you could port that to the phone. Yes, you can make it run anywhere. It's really cool.
Platform. I don't think there exists a definitive list of all platforms which have a C++ compiler, but just looking at the supported architectures of GCC, we can see ARM, x86, MIPS Titanium, PowerPC, Spark,
everything,
and the ever-relevant PDP-11. And that's just one compiler. I should add that your program would need to be compiled for each platform that you'd want to run it on, though.
Yeah, so you have to have a different compiler, and some compilers support certain language features while others don't. So, for example, a big thing that I showed earlier, this thing, as far as I know, this is not supported by the MSVC compiler, the one if you download Visual Studio, those who don't know what the MSVC compiler is. If you download Visual Studio, that downloads you the MSVC compiler. And the MSVC compiler is basically the one from Microsoft that compiles your C++ code. And therefore, this stuff right here doesn't work there, because it only works with LLVM. Or Clang, the Clang compiler. That's a different compiler that is that you can use to cross-platform compile your game. I think it is Linux, Mac, and Windows. I don't know if they support the phone. I don't know, like ARM. But these three platforms are supported. And then the MSVC compiler is only for Windows. Clang mentioned. I like Clang. I like it a lot. I've been using it ever since I started using it. I think it's probably worse than MSVC for Windows, but other than that, I think it's good enough for like a little game. I use it too. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it.
High level. The C++ standard library provides many high-level abstractions which allow you to quickly and
see, this is what I don't like. S3 file system, by the way, takes about 3 seconds of compile time.
Solve problems. For example, dynamic.
I think it was even more, like 4 or 5 seconds even. And I don't have like the weakest
resizable arrays,
PC.
Hash tables, random number generators, string formatting, and more. Low level. Conversely, C++ is also low-level. It
Yeah.
provides the capability to do manual memory management, low-level atomics, and even drop directly down to assembly. The thing with C++ is that it
Yeah, I mean, who's gonna use assembly? But yeah, you can. I've seen people
provides
talk
a
about
wide
it.
spectrum of control and all
Yeah.
the dials and levers you need to achieve your goals.
Yeah.
Efficient. I'm hesitant to say C++ is fast, as it's certainly possible to write slow code, but as C++ is typically compiled to native assembly,
The reason why C++ is efficient is because you have control over memory. And that's why it can be efficient. But that doesn't mean it is efficient, because it's up to you to make it efficient. It's up to you to use the tool that you get.
this provides the opportunity of very fast execution. The language and library also try to follow the zero-cost abstraction principle, which means you only pay for what you use, and what you do use, you couldn't handwrite any faster. So, by understanding and following good C++ idioms, you stand a chance of getting performant code. Now hopefully this has warmed you up to C++ as a language.
C++ idioms. Okay, what exactly?
But before you quit your job and disappear into the mountains to learn it, I should mention some of the cons. Complex. The language is complex. It's been refined.
That's why I use mostly C-style syntax instead of C++. Because the reason why it's complex is because there's new features added. Infinitely complex. It's new features added over and over and over again. String view, and then there was a new type of string view that people mentioned lately to me. It just keeps evolving and evolving, and ultimately I think it's just best. It's like the Western mentality. You guys ever heard about that? Where you have something that is wrong with you, and so let's say you use 20 different, what do you call this? Creams? Lotions on your body, and then all of a sudden you get a pimple, or you get lots of pimples. And now you have 20 different lotions to go through to figure out which one of the lotions is actually causing you to get a pimple. Well, how about you just don't use anything? But that's the Western mentality. There's always a product or something to fix an issue. And that's what I see here too. It's like there's always a new construct, a new, what do you call that? Abstraction that will fix this one particular problem. But oftentimes you have a bunch of different problems that are merging together. And in my opinion, this makes it a little bit more difficult than just writing your own solution. Anyways, yeah.
And worked on for nearly 40 years. The specification, i.e. the document which details exactly what the language and library do, is over 1,800
Holy moly!
pages long. And
1,800!
because of its wide spectrum of abstraction, it goes pretty deep into things like coroutines, atomics, and templates.
Okay.
Errors.
Crazy.
What follows with complexity is the potential for egregious error messages when something goes wrong.
Listen, man, when I started C++, I was so annoying because I just didn't understand any of these dumb error messages. That got much better the more I stripped away the standard library, but it is still atrocious, yeah.
For example, trying to assign a custom type without a conversion function to an integer, reasonable error. Trying to print a custom type without defining how to do it, 20 kilobytes of errors.
Okay.
Reasonable error. Trying to print a custom type without defining how to do it.
Yeah, the X type, you know, right? He defined his own X type and then he prints it out.
20 kilobytes of
std RO stream, oh god, no known conversion from argument X to std. I think this must be some sort of string view or byte stream. Crazy.
errors. Choices.
Yep.
Whilst I mentioned earlier that C++ doesn't enforce any...
But that's the reason, that's because he's using IO stream. I'm pretty sure the error message would be different if he was using the Windows functions directly. So that error is not caused by the compiler, that error is caused by the constructs of C++, the standard library. I'm pretty sure it would be a different error if he was using, yeah, I think it's IO stream.
Or way of coding for flexibility. This makes it difficult to describe what good or idiomatic C++ actually looks like. Not only is it highly subjective, but it changes based on the problem domain as well as the C++ version being used. And as C++ tries very hard not to break backwards compatibility, we end up in a situation where there are now 14 different ways to instantiate an integer.
I find this so be like this stuff.
We end
I
up in a
find this to be
situation where
just
there are now 14 different ways.
like, what is this? So like, guys, how do you initialize a variable in C? That's how I do it. Int b equals 1. How do you do it in C? Travis, like, how do you do that? If you use C++, do not use the standard library. Yeah, that's what I think is the best thing to do, actually. 1800 pages, that's almost as long as Cakez printed source code. Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Sure. This was a contest called the Grand C++ Error Explosion Competition. The Grand C++ Error Explosion Competition? What? The results so far? Why is this so small? Okay, and where can I see some of the error messages? I don't see any goodness. I had 20k errors in my engine source code library. If you don't use the standard library, why bother with C++? You'd probably be better off with modern C in that case. Because C++ offers some features that C doesn't. One of them being templates, which can be very helpful if you use them wisely. And another one being operator overloading. There's a... what do you call that? There's an argument against operator overloading, but there's also a huge argument for operator overloading. Operator overloading turns your own types into, and you define your own plus functions using your own types. So for example, struct vec2. I can define my own operator plus here. But I could do basically some dumb stuff, right? I could do minus here, and the compiler wouldn't do anything about it. You can do terrible stuff here, but in my opinion, it just makes it easier to read the code later on.
Used to instantiate an integer. I've just covered some of the pros and cons of the language, but what problems do require a tool like C++?
Cakez, you should try C3, but don't copy Zoring's thumbnail this time. Okay, bro. I actually want to try C3 because I saw a Twitter post of Zoring asking why there is Zig because we have C3. So he's shitting on Zig too.
Any project which requires low-level hardware control, deterministic resource management, or fast execution are good candidates for a C++ solution. Is it the only solution? Probably not. A prime example of this is for games engines, which need to be fast, efficient, and control low-level.
Game engines need to manage a lot of memory, that's why.
APIs. This is
any application. I'm using DaVinci Resolve, and it's so laggy. And the reason why it's so laggy is because the code they use is just making, it's building and it's basically allocating and deallocating a bunch of OOP objects the moment I drag the timeline. It's so bad. The only thing it should really do when you, like DaVinci Resolve as a video editing software, the only thing it should really do is load the data from the disk into memory. And if it needs to do some hot reloading. But other than that, like...
But I chose it for my custom game.
There's literally the engine or the DaVinci Resolve lags when it tries to draw you the little pictures of the video for each clip that you have. And as you drag the timeline, it's just
engine Iris, which is open source and linked in the description. To see how I leverage C++ to write a custom profile of my engine, check out this next video.
Okay, well, I think C++, I said it in the beginning, the less you use the standard library, the better. Right, Mr. Prime? Should you learn C++? Yes.
C++ is a general-purpose program.
We're going to steal his reaction and talk about that tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Prime. 11 months ago, very nice. Where's this thing? Reactception. No, I'm not gonna react to him. I wanna build my own opinion, but watch later. We're gonna put... This is interesting. We're gonna watch this tomorrow. React to Prime reacting? No, like, no. It's like double react. It's a bit odd. Mr. Prime is always in just chatting now. Kinda sucks. Fine, whatever. Oh god. Probably wrong. Invalid username. There you go. I found him. I found the name. Guys, I have to leave. My wife's... The baby, our baby, and my wife, we need to go for a walk. We need to go for a walk. Fresh air is really important for babies. And it's fucking warm in here. So, I have to leave, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't get to PoE today. I will try to do it better tomorrow. I'll try to structure the stream a bit better tomorrow so we have more time. But I'm happy that we managed to do the item unlocking today. And I hope you had some fun watching too, while we talk about how we can unlock items properly. You know, maybe you learned something today about item progression in some other shape or form. If not, thank you guys for helping, for joining and for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then we will work more on gameplay, you know, make the game longer, the more rounds, more things to kill, space out the upgrades a little bit, and play Path of Exile. I want to play Path of Exile. I think the league mechanic is fun, really cool. Gonna send you over to Mr. Prime. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you guys for joining. And on YouTube too. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.